All right. It is weekly reset day. That means all the vendors have reset everything. So we're gonna try to push a bit more on the scrapper today. I think I'm gonna try to like sweep through. Uh, Actually, before I start getting ahead of myself, good afternoon, good morning, good evening. I was saying it was weekly reset. Uh, we got the berserker to. We're starting off on the berserker real quick, but we got the berserker to 1,000 yesterday. He's gonna sit here for a while. Um, I don't have a second engraving thing equipped because I ended up buying the blue books for Berserker's technique after doing. I was able to do 2 of the Gate of Paradise raids yesterday on this character on my Berserker before reset. So I got a lot of. I have like 4 levels of Berserker's technique here, and then I also have that rolling. I don't know if I kept the old. Yeah, I didn't keep any of the old accessories because in my in my excitement, I guess you could say I kind of like threw those out, but I should have kept them. So I'm kind of hoping I can get a like specialization swiftness necklace and then a specialization earring from when we do Chaos Dungeon on this guy later. Because you don't really run Berserker's technique past level 1. I got a pretty good rock with Supercharge and Raid Captain, which is nice because uh, I've been wanting to try out Raid Captain on the Berserker for a while now, but I kept getting like stuff like uh Raid Captain Grudge, Raid Captain Cursed Doll, Raid Captain Increased Mass, Raid Captain Keen Blunt Weapon, which you know if I had better accessories, would have like all of those would have been choices. But the problem is, I kept getting level 1s of both Raid Captain and the other one, and Cursed Doll, Keen Blunt Weapon, Increased Mass, and like Grudge. None of those are good at level 1. So I finally got Supercharged Raid Captain. It means it's not going to be the end all be all stone, but then again, he's also in tier 2, so none of his gears end all be all at this point. But I'm kind of liking it a bit because it's letting my strike wave come out a little faster, which has since it has double charge bars on it to get full damage. When I ran it in the raid last night, it was critting for like 300,000 for every single smack it did, and it hits I think like 4 times or something like that. Like it hits a lot when you have the earth flip on it, and yeah, 4 times, attacking up to 4 times, and it was like 300,000 per hit. It was kind of crazy when the boss stood still long enough and ate all of them. So I don't think Supercharge will be in my Supercharge is still not in the kind of the engravings I'm trying to run for. I'm aiming for. I want to get to when he gets to tier 3, I'm gonna try to aim for Berserker's technique level 1 with Raid Captain level 3 and then Spirit Absorption level 2 is kind of like what I'm aiming for. Um, I do kind of want to try the Supercharge build, but I think I need a lot more. I'll need a lot more specialization, like way too much specialization for that. Well, because like, well, I don't think. I think if you want to run the Supercharge build, basically, I'd have to do like Supercharge level 3 and then Awakening level 3, because then I would definitely need. Because I would also be using the other Awakening ability, the Berserker's Fury, which generates less Fury than this one does, but it deals more damage and it plays well with Supercharge. And like I think like I was thinking about like playing around with it actually, since I have Supercharge, even though it's only level 1, I think that it'll be good enough. It does generate less Fury than the other one does, but I have currently I am at 50% Fury gain. So I think that maybe that could offset the Fury loss a bit. I also could just use better wealth runes. That'd be nice. But I am currently working on the reputation to get 1 Omnium Star, and then I need. I haven't done Stella recently, but trying her out, I might get another Omnium Star if I get lucky with her. Is that, how low does that drop me? 0.8%, that's not bad. It's because of the quality. Yeah, it's like 23 quality. I'll leave it like that for now. This character, he's gonna be sitting at 1,000 for a while because you need a lot to push him. Because it's he's at plus 10, so you get him plus 15 will take a while. If you didn't see yesterday, they put out a like a news thing talking about, you know, their thoughts on stuff, the things they plan on changing, that kind of stuff for Lost Ark, you know, their ideas on stuff. They have confirmed that they have decided to just a quick wrap up. Southvern is coming as planned. The classes that they had planned are coming, and then they're going to be putting in new events and stuff to try to help people, you know, get geared. And we're going to be on Argos, and the tier 3 content we have now, we're going to be there for a bit. I don't know how long a bit is going to be. I imagine maybe mid-May. A good chunk of the player base should catch up, especially if they're infusing a lot of like materials into the economy to into the players to get them to tier 3 and get them to 1370. So the game plan right now is we're supposed to be getting some sort of roadmap this week. Not like this week, but like next week. So I imagine sometime probably around like Wednesday. We might get like a roadmap, or at least we'll get like a big update for patches and stuff, because there's a lot of stuff that's supposed to come next week. So my current plans is this guy's gonna sit at 1,000. I think I'm gonna leave the striker at 880. I think all of the materials this guy can get, I'm just gonna hoard them for now, and which I would have done anyway, because it takes a lot of materials to get from plus 10 to plus 15, even with the research rates on the in your stronghold done. But the big thing is that like we still don't know. I'm hoping that with the roadmap, when they tell us what class comes out next, they'll also tell us what level of boost it's coming with, because to me the most common sense one would be a Phaeton power pass, you know, where it boosts that character to Phaeton, and then you get those last levels in to, you know, gives you a bit of time to get used to the class. And because I feel like Phaeton's a pretty good spot to put people, because if you save up mats, you can upgrade your stuff twice, and then you'll be at 1,000. And then Chromanium's a pretty easy guardian rate to use to like as a sandbag to get used to the class and stuff like that. So basically my plan is I'm gonna hoard mats for tier 2 from the Berserker. I'm probably just gonna sell the mats for what little mats the striker can generate, just because I want to get some gold coming in, a bit more gold, because whatever engravings are going to be for whatever new classes are going to spike up in price. Even though I've been hoarding my engravings, so it shouldn't be too bad for me. My hope is that the original roadmap class releases are still the ones that are going to come out, because I think people underestimate how much work it takes to let me start doing some of this like extra stuff I need to get out of the way while I'm talking. I feel like people underestimate how much work goes into trying to put a new class, like adding a new class into like Lost Ark, because I'm pretty sure like I feel like some people assume that our client has like all the classes in the game, or like, you know, in the system already, and you know they just have to flick a flag. I don't think so. I think with how piecemeal everything is, they have to like, it's like basically introducing a brand new class to the game, and people forget it's not just a yeah, they don't have she doesn't have the Astray stuff. It's not just whatchamacallit, it's not just putting a class in. Like, you also need to code the interactions of the abilities of that class. They need to put in the the tripod armors for that, like all of the tripod armor combinations for that class needs to get added to the game for the loot drop for tier 3. You need to add weapons and armor from tier 1 through tier 3. Well, from level 0 through tier 3, because not, you know, some people, if they're new, might not power past that new class. They might just level it from scratch. You also need to put in skill gems and all the different types of skill gems they have for every single ability they have. You need to put in well, you need to put in their whole skill system. You need to put in all of their, you need to put in their 2 class engravings, and then you need to add those to the pool of, you know, like there's a lot of shit that goes on in the back. And I feel like it's probably a smart decision though to like prioritize classes over like content, because I feel like the classes themselves will still keep people like relatively happy. And then also I get to put my berserker on this because my my scrapper reached level 53 yesterday. Whoop, whoop. 2 more levels left before the next big DPS boost from skills. But you know, people will, when new classes come out, people who have played now will have they'll probably have a class now either close to tier 3 or in tier 3, and then if you release new classes, they'll play those, and then they'll passively just make alts and get them to tier 3, so that way it'll give them a little bit easier time. Because the more alts you have in tier 3, well, the more alts you have on any on whatever your highest like character is, like for instance, if you're in tier 2 and you have alts in tier 2, it's pretty good. You can get a you get a lot of materials, like unbound materials. Like for instance, right now my berserker has like 980 like unbound guardian stones. So if I had another character in tier 2, you know, and they're both at 1000, or like, you know, you're pumping all these stones into, like, you're doubling your material intake that you can give to another character, so it's really good. So you know, I know a lot of people are like, oh, I don't want to make alts. You're gonna make alts, not because you have to, but because, you know, they're gonna be fun. They're gonna add the, you know, there's gonna be a new class. It's gonna pique your interest. You're going to, like, you know, you're gonna make an alt simply because, you know, you see a new class and it's gonna be fun, and you probably like it, and that's how alts always happen in MMOs. Like, I'm kind of confused why people are so against alts, because almost every form of online game has alts. You know, Diablo, I made a crap ton of alts. I played, like, in Diablo 3, I played barbarians, monks, the crusaders, and I just played them all over the place. Like, people make alts in games. People make alts in, like, games like Dark Souls. Like, people do multiple playthroughs. Why? Because there's different ways to build your character. I think people are against alts in this game off the bat because, one, either they're new to like MMOs, or 2, they're just sick and tired of people telling them that they have to have alts to progress at a proper pace. And, you know, those people telling you about the alts for pacing, you know, they're just telling you the truth. That a person with 1 character is going to progress slower than a person with like 2 or 3 characters, and then a person with 2 or 3 with like 3 characters is going to progress slower than a person with 6 characters. Like, you're gonna have less gold income, you're gonna have less stuff. Like, that's just a fact. So I think they were, you know, a lot of people kind of saw that and maybe they felt like people were saying, oh, you have to have alts. I mean, to me, I looked at it as them just trying to tell you that, hey, if you don't have an alt, you know, you're gonna fall behind. And if you're the type of person who you don't like falling behind, you're gonna need to make alts. Like, that's just a fact of MMOs in general. Like, you know, the only MMO I've ever played where something like alts, you know, you don't really make them is like Final Fantasy 14, because you do everything on 1 character. But most MMOs don't play like that. Most MMOs, if you want to play a new class, you have to play it you have to make an alt to play that. So, and then you have MMOs like World of Warcraft, which is the more standard like you can't have all professions on one character in World of Warcraft, so you have to make alts if you want to be self-sufficient. So, you know, I'm not sure where this like anti-alt mentality has been coming from people who are picking up Lost Ark. I guess maybe it's because of the character slots, like since you know you have to buy the extra character slots. I mean, it's only $8. It's really not that big of a deal. If you're okay with playing something like World of Warcraft, you know, or any sort of subscription-based MMO, then just treat the character slots like that. You know, like once a month, just buy like, you know, spend 8 months or spend $8 on it and buy yourself a character slot, and then that way you can, you know, you're still you could buy like one character slot a month, right? And then it would take you like let me see, about a year and a half if they don't. Actually, no, less than that, because I think our current cap is 12. It'll take you 6 months to buy all the character slots you could get. If you bought it once a month, you'd still pay less than if you were paying a subscription for like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy 14. So, because both of those cost more than $8 a month to play. Now, granted, you're gonna be paying more than that because there is no $8 whatchamacallit. There's no like $8 Royal Crystal package, you know. They're both you know, the cheapest is $10, but eventually you're gonna, the way the math pans out is by month 5 you're not gonna, you know, you'll have paid for it, because 5 months of $8 a month is $40, so that means you'll only buy 4 packages for 5 months of for 5 character packs. So, you know, so again, I don't really get why people are against alts. So it's all right. But yeah, I'm just looking forward. Today we're gonna do a card opening stream before I, like, probably pretty early on. I'm gonna go to Phaeton after this. After I do my Phaeton dailies, I'm gonna go, because I have quite a bit of currency saved up. Yeah, I have 8,000 because you know, including the oh, he blew up the death. Oh well. Including the freebie coins they gave us. I'm pretty sure I can probably almost clear out the shop, but I'm gonna buy the all the card stuff, like all the extra stuff on this character. So I'll buy all the cards. I have a bunch of card decks saved up, and we're gonna open all of them in one go. Once he's done with his daily tasks. Well, yeah, when I go to Phaeton and do the dailies and stuff like that. Then we're gonna do his chaos dungeons, and then I'm gonna just swap to the scrapper, and then just do all of the scrapper stuff. So, you know, I've gotten so wrapped up in getting this character to 1,000 that I have slightly neglected my scrapper, because I think I did 2 days in a row of forgetting to do her guardian raids, so she's got 2 whole rested accrued ready, which is, I mean, fine by me. I'm probably gonna do them after I buy out everything. So right now my plan is, when I get on the scrapper, I'm going to buy out the shop for I'm gonna buy out the shop for tier 3 mats from the vendor. I'm gonna buy out the shop from the Naruni vendor. I'm gonna buy out the blood crystal stones. I'm gonna buy out the pirate coin dock ship, and then I am going to do her 2 chaos dungeons. Well, no, I'll do the 2 chaos dungeons last. Basically, I'll do those 3, and then I'll see how much I can, like, how many times I succeed past that, and then I'll probably do the 2 chaos dungeons. And then based on like how high I get, if I stay at, if I can't make it to if I can luck my way to 1340, then I'll probably like hit up a buddy of mine and see if he's up for who's also 1340 to do some Egrexion. Or I might just do that off like after stream, because I haven't done Egrexion yet, so I kind of want to. I'd like to at least see him a bit before before I make a fool of myself on stream and stuff like that. So uh but the realistic point is that there's no way I'm lucking my way to 1340. I probably won't even make it to 1335 just from the sheer amount of failures I'll probably have because I have really bad luck. Just getting to 13 just getting past 1325, I failed a lot on a lot of my pieces. I basically had to pity my pants to get past 1325. So, that was like 5 failures on one piece of gear. So my luck with honing is not very strong, but it's fine. Especially since, I mean, there's no real rush. Argos is going to be there. It's going to be a while. I know a lot of people are, I think some of the FOMO will die down. A lot of people, I feel like they fell for the trap a bit too much from watching streamers do this, because people, I think people don't really realize, if you're in tier 3 right now, you're ahead of the curve still. Like, the bulk of players still hasn't caught up to tier 3. When people throw around the word the average player, this is one of those like Princess Bride moments where you keep using that phrase, but I don't think but it doesn't mean what you think it means. Like, the average Lost Ark player right now is in tier 2. Like, that's just a fact. Like, that's just how it is. If you are in tier 3, you're ahead of the curve. Now, that curve, you're slightly, due to the drought, you're slightly, the curve is like shrinking, because it's definitely easier to get through tier 1 and tier 2 than it is to get from 1302 to 1370. So people are going to start catching up, and more, and that's just going to be a fact, because then because tier 3 is where we're going to be. That's going to be our home for a while in this game. But a lot of people go, oh well, the average player can't even make it 1370. I'm like, you're not wrong, but then again, there's also like a lot of those people say that in like by saying that basically what they're insinuating is that the average players are in tier 3 and can't make it to 1370. No. The average players are in tier 2, which is why they can't make it to 1370. Because a lot of times my queues for like Guardian raids and stuff in tier 1 and tier 2 are damn near instantaneous, while my queues for like tier 3 stuff off of like weekly reset are usually they take a little bit. They take a little bit of time. Gotta get this. Okay. Yosh. So it's I think it's a bit of a, misguided thing. Now, granted, I'm not really going to complain, because in the grand scheme of things, easier honing rates is good for everybody. So, make my life easier, make your life easier. But if you have this weird misconception that increased honing rates and increased honing materials are somehow going to let you catch up to the whales, I had to break it to you, but you need to wake up from whatever dream you're sleeping in. Because if it's easier for free-to-play players to get to a point, then it's easier for the whales to get to that point. And then they'll just use money to get past that point that the free-to-play players will get stuck at. So, to be honest, my big thing is try to go at your own pace. Try to just enjoy the game. Make some friends. If you don't have, if you have a group of friends you play with them. If you don't have any friends you picked up solo, maybe try to make some friends through like events and stuff from like sailing co-op and stuff like that. And try to because at the end of the day it is an MMO, so playing with people is kind of you're gonna have to do it, because like if you want to get past legendary gear or past purple gear, you have to play with people. So it's like it's just a something you got to get used to, because I don't know how many people realize that past the purple gear, like Chaos Dungeon in tier 3 gives you purple gear, yeah. None of that's it. Like, you don't get any more usable armor past purple quality stuff. the armor pieces you see when you're looking past the purple quality stuff aren't wearable. Like they're literally just there to give you tripod skills. So if you somehow like feel like you can like solo play your way through stuff past the purple gear, you can't. Like you literally can't. You're gonna have to do hard modes and Argos and Legion raids and to get the higher tier the higher quality stuff. But that's just, that's just an MMO at the end of the day. So, alright, so now we're going to go over to the vendor. And we're going to talk to the vendor and buy all of the extra stuff. Then we'll do the... and then I'll open all the card packs on stream. After that, I will do my Chaos Dungeons on this character real quick. Knock those out. And then I'll swap over to the Scrapper to get that done. I don't want the quest on this. Alright, so I want... and I'll buy that on someone else. So I want this, and I want these. Yeah, I'll take these. Get the peons. Get my pirate coins, because I'll need those. And then get the sailing chests. Buy these. Buy these. Boom. Good to go. Then we got the honing materials. I actually don't know if I'll use it on this character because I kind of want to push the well, I'm still debating whether I want to push the striker to tier 3 or not. Or not tier 3 to 1000 to have 2 tier 2 at 1000 because then they're both regenerating a ridiculous amount of mats. So, I mean, I feel like that's probably like the best bet. All right, so we have 15,000 sun coins here, with another 4.4 thousand here, so we have almost all the sun coins we'll need to get the 2 Astray Sailors. So that's looking good. We are going to grab these card packs, and then we are going to open as many card packs as we can with what little space I have in my inventory, because I keep a lot of shit in my inventory. I should probably start putting at least like this stuff in, let me put this in my pet storage. Just to free up space. And then I'll go sort that later. That's a gem. I'll put these down here. Look at all that empty space. Beautiful. We got this here, got this here. We're gonna take all of our peons, take our catalogs, and our pirate coins. Very nice. 10,000 pirate coins. Good shit. Alright. So we have our legendary card pack here. So now we're gonna start with the any card packs. We have 24 of these. We're gonna open those. See if we get lucky with any extra legendary card packs. Probably not. But we'll, we can hope. Really, right now, I kind of want more uncommon card packs than anything else because I'd like Soulless cards. Because he's probably going to be what holds me back the most. Alright, so we have... Alright, so we're going to open these, and then we'll sort what we have. Nice. Alright, so we got two legendary card packs to open, a bunch of uncommons, and we're pretty good. I'm going to save the uncommons for last. I'm going to put the normal ones in my roster, because the normal card packs, they don't really have... They're not very good for like the card sets themselves, but they're good for like library completion to get extra bonus stats. So you will want to do them. All right, so right now, okay, I'm trying to think, what do I want to... We're gonna do it in the stronghold, because the stronghold was the place where I got my first, where I YOLO'd my first King Thyrian card. So we're gonna do it in the stronghold for the Berserker. We're gonna, hopefully the stronghold will bring us some luck, and we can get a lot of soulless cards. In a perfect world, all those green uncommon card packs will be soulless cards, but it's a real world, and I'll probably, like, if I get 1 out of the 12, that'll be pretty good. Okay, let's go. We got this. All right, so we're gonna open the rare ones first. Did we get any Saria cards? She just turns into XP at this point. I need a Sigmund from here. That'd be nice. Sigmund and anything of the necromancy set is welcome. Alright. I don't think we got much in the ways of stuff that matters. So I'm just gonna make like a line here. We're hoping for a Sigmund card out of this. We didn't get one. That's fine. Got Thar though. Thar's a bro. Okay, here we go. This is the first real big one. Hopefully we can get a Soulless card. At least one. We got none out of that. Open two. Nope. Rip the dream. Rip the Soulless dream. Alright. We're gonna open these one at a time. See what we get. What do we get? Beatrice? I think that's for the light set, isn't it? And then we're gonna open the second one. What do we get? Galator. Oh, that's for the Guardian Ray one. If I'm not mistaken. So we didn't get anything for the Lost Wind Cliff set, which is unfortunate. Nor did we get the Necromancy set completed. So we're still missing Carmine and Delane Armin. I was hoping for Sigmund, but we didn't get him. We got Galator, which is a set I am curious about. Oh no, it's Nineveh who you want for. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we didn't get any for the Light of Salvation set either. We got Galator, which this is you get minus 7.5% damage from Guardians during Guardian Raid. That's not bad. I'm missing Naber. I didn't check if maybe one of the blue cards. If we got Naber, then I'm gonna make like a Guardian Raid deck for that. Like do that with the HP. I don't think Beatrice is part of any set herself. What does this do? That could be pretty useful for Argos if you're struggling. Actually, why am I even doing this? Yeah. Oh, so she's in the Fate of the Lazane. All elemental damage reduction. I mean, it's kind of whatever. That's unfortunate. Well, let's see what we got. Well, we'll do Beatrice. We got Galator. I think is Navigal in. Okay, yeah, Navigal is part of that set, so we'll put him in there. Any cards that you already have in your card library, like they stack. So you know if you already have it in there, there's no point in holding on to the cards because they won't take up any more space than they already do. So, and then Avel, Basar, Thar, Elaine. No, we didn't get anything for we didn't get any of the I already have Zyka, so I'll put that in there. Unfortunately, we didn't get like anything for any of the other sets I was kind of looking forward through. Obviously the blue ones. Did we get Naber? I'm hoping we get Naber on one of these. Avon, Ride Home Naria, Liru, Maneth, Ugo, Paladin, Ayla, Nox. Nope. Unfortunately, we didn't get Naber either. That's a little disappointing. We didn't get any of like the cards that we were hoping for. I personally was hoping for like I personally was hoping the card because I wasn't just hoping for the Lost Wind Cliff set. I was hoping for I could get Naber because minus 7.5% damage from Guardians is nice. I would replace because I have minus 5% from boss monsters, and I think Guardian raids count as boss monsters. I was hoping for one of those. I was hoping for if we had gotten Mocha Mocha or Caspiel, I would have ran the 3-piece for this for on another thing. I would probably like For Guardian Raids, I would probably do 3 piece of this and 3 piece of this for the minus 75%. I was hoping for there is a weapon like card deck that I was kind of like this one, the farewell weapons. They also give the max HP bonus. So I kind of was hoping to get some of these. I didn't get any. I'm still missing like 4 of them. 2 of them are blue, and I didn't get either of them, so that's unfortunate. Oh, we have him. So where's Fapper? Get in there. Let's see. I was hoping for Sigmunds. We didn't get Sigmunds, so I could have gotten minus 10% from boss monsters. I was running this for a while, but I don't feel like for bosses it's really worth it. Because what I was originally doing is I was running the minus 12% from this and then the minus 8% from this, because these together are 5, so you get minus 20%. Foes at 50% or lower, but we, is what it is. We didn't get this. I was hoping for at least one of these, or a duplicate of like King Thyrane, or a duplicate of Armin. Didn't get any of those. I would have taken Alberhastic. Let's see what else. Like I would have been pretty open for just about anything, really. So, but I mean, that's just the way it is with the cards. Sometimes you get some good stuff. Sometimes you get some shitty stuff most of the time. So, are any of these? See, here's the Allegros. I might get him just to complete the set for with Beatrice. Hello, Monter. One hand, I hate the stupid shiny stuff when you have a new item. Like, I need to see if I can turn that off, because it really annoys me more often than not. I try to sort these by rarity. So there's 2 purples, blue, blue, blue. Alright. And then we will put this to complete that set. Which I still don't think was kind of. I think it wasn't very useful. We'll meet again. Where is the other one? I know I saw it when I was scrolling quickly. There we go. All elemental damage reduction. Unfortunately, like that sounds really cool, right? Like all elemental damage reduction. It sounds like it'd be a pretty big help until you realize that when a boss smacks you in the face, it's just regular damage. While the Necromancy set is just straight minus 5% damage from boss monsters, so the elemental stuff's kind of whatever. Maybe if there's a fight where it's like purely elemental damage is getting dealt, they could that would be pretty good, but let me see. I need to see how many card slots do I have. I'm getting close to running out. I only have 21 card slots left, but that'll be fine. We have 288,000 experience, so we're really just waiting on those cards to drop. I still kind of wish that you could. I wish there was like a system where you could like dismantle cards, and then after like for me, I wish that engraving books and cards in this game had like a system where you like dismantle them and they give you like, scrap stuff. Like say like when you that's not the button I want. Let's say like when you, for instance, an example I could give is engraving books, right? Say you dismantle the engraving books and it gives you like a page. Like you dismantle a green engraving book, it gives you like 1 or 2 pages. And then when you collect like 10, 20, 10, 15, 20 pages, you can then combine those pages in for a random engraving book. I feel like that would be a pretty cool system, especially considering that there's a decent amount of engraving books in this game that you kind of just don't use. Like, I feel like there's a decent amount of engraving books that on paper they thought they'd be pretty cool, but in practice they actually aren't all that great and nobody uses them. So those types of engraving books, once you've like learned them yourself, you can't do anything with them because nobody's gonna buy them. Because I mean, someone might buy them, I guess, but even then they sell for a gold, or for 1 gold a piece. So it's like what's the point at that rate, right? So I feel like they could introduce a system for that and do it by rarity, right? So like when you dismantle a green book, you get a green page. Dismantle a blue book, you get a blue page, so on and so forth. They can do the same thing with cards, right? So like when you dismantle a card, you get you get some card scraps or something that you can then combine later to try to get a random card of the same rarity. So though that one, I feel like the card one probably not so much, seeing how you get bonuses from the library part of it for having extra cards in. Like they're minor stat boost, correct? But we'll probably everybody will probably get to a point where when they want to min max, it'll be like it'll just be like you're like, man, I need 3% more damage against demons, and so you're looking for all the library completion stuff that would give you 3% more damage against demons, like stuff like that. So eventually people will min max that stuff, and so I feel like the card stuff is actually pretty fine, but the engraving books, I feel like they need to do something, because it feels really bad to get an engraving book that's not that good, and it feels even worse when it's an engraving book that's not that good and you already have it like completed. So it's like I feel like I don't think they'll remove the engraving books from in the game, like the bad ones. I think if anything, they'll probably eventually start slowly revamping maybe some of the engravings, even though from what I understand they recently did like an engraving revamp, so it'll probably be a while before we get another one. But I think like maybe a system like that where you could like dismantle the book for pages and then take those pages later and combine them for a random book is probably the way to go, in my personal opinion. So I don't know, we'll see. Because I feel like, it sounds simple enough to implement that kind of system, but, I imagine the actual coding and interactions could be a nightmare. And that, one mistake in a coding line and all of a sudden you're dismantling a legendary engraving book and it's giving you, like, green pages. And then everybody's losing their minds. Rightfully so, because I would also lose my mind if I, like, dismantle the legendary engraving book just for it to be, just start to give me a green page. like that would suck. You died already, thank you. So I mean it'd be pretty funny, but it would suck. But I don't know. I feel like the engraving books. There's definitely some room to improve there, in my opinion, on that system. I do know Saint Tone brought in an interesting idea where so you know how on your character screen you can set like a main character basically for the account. He was saying that what he thinks they could do is they could make it where whatever. Basically on weekly reset, the system would look at whatever character you've chosen for that, and then it would give that character an extra like entry to everything, right? So you could do Abyssal Dungeons twice on that character, you could do 3 Chaos Dungeons on that character, 3 Guardian Raids on that character, stuff like that. So that way that character feels like, it feels like a you're actually progressing more on that character rather than just, hey, this is doing the same thing that, he has the same stuff my alts have, but I'm just maining it. I don't know how it would work out really in the long scheme of things, or in the long run. I feel like it sounds really good, but if they did that, I feel like they would have to like limit instead how much stuff your alts could do, because I feel like that would just give people too much shit they need to too. I don't know how it would play with the rest system either that they have in place. So I don't know if something like that's viable, but I do think that giving players a way to choose a main and then having something in game that, you know, gives a little extra oomph to that main that you want to be maining is pretty. I feel like it's a pretty solid idea. So I feel like maybe they could look into doing that stuff, something like that, in the future would be pretty cool. Man, the Berserk is just nice to do Chaos Dungeons. He's quick, he's easy, he's brain dead. I don't have to think a lot about what I'm pushing. I can just push my buttons and be happy. I need to change some of this stuff though, because I have Sword Storm, but Sword Storm's not that good for what I'm running. I think I'm going to put Red Dust back up with the reduced tripods. Quick prep. Vital save. Put bleed on that. And save this, and we're good to go. Oh, I gotta put on my bar. Doesn't do a lot of good if I don't put it on the bar. I'm kind of playing around with Power Break. If I ever get like a preemptive strike supercharge stone, I'll probably stick with it. I think it's pretty cool. I'm messing around with it because I kind of do want to try a supercharged Berserker build at some point. And if I do that, I'll need to use Power Break. But I don't know how like viable it is, I guess I could say, because both that'd give me that not only would I have two charging abilities, that'd give me two charging abilities with double charge bars on them. And a lot of times it's hard enough as it is just to get Strike Wave off. I don't know if I'd be able to get Strike Wave and Power Break off in the same like Red Dust window. Which I guess maybe it's just something to like spread out. I don't know, I like it though. I think Power Break's pretty cool. It puts an effect on your sword. Like it's like your sword like enhances basically as you're holding it down. So I think that's pretty cool. Alright, come on, group up now. Come on. Oop. Oh, he still ate some of that. That's fine. Like, it's a little short range for, and I even have the increased range tripod chosen for it. So, it's a bit of a, you know, probably not worth running over some other stuff that I could do. But I like it. And I think Chaos Dungeons is one of the very few things that, while you can min-max it, you can also just enjoy yourself and just play the abilities that you like that look cool, and maybe they're not very viable for like raiding and stuff like that. So, alright, I need you guys to spawn the boss before I run out of fury. Which I'm gonna run out of fury before the boss spawns. Yep. I shouldn't have popped it so early. I keep forgetting that when I pop the when I pop Berserk mode at the beginning of the second floor, it rarely ever lasts till the it rarely lasts till when the boss spawns on most of these second floors, and that's including with the fact that I have 150% Berserk duration. So it's not like a I mean, it kind of is a specialization thing, because I guess maybe when I have enough specialization for like 200% specialization for like 200% duration, it'll probably last the whole thing. But right now it doesn't last the whole thing, so it doesn't do me much good. I know I've heard a lot where it takes like it takes a lot to get Berserker's technique to like run properly, gear wise, and because you need really high specialization to really make it better than whatchamacallit, than Mayhem, but I play what I like to play. I'm also preparing myself for Destroyer, because if we get Destroyer in the next month, actually, well, I mean, if we get Destroyer anytime before the Korean class balance patch, like, I'm gonna be in for a masochistic, it's gonna be a rough ride while we wait for the class changes for it. So I'm prepping myself now, you know. But I don't know, I like Berserker's technique. I like the ebb, the weaving back and forth of it. I do know some people are saying that Mayhem might be getting like nerfed, because aside from just being really good damage and easy to build, it also consumable wise, it's very, 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 very cheap. You don't need to take so you have, what is it? You have these potions, which recover specialty meter, which I'm thinking this is your specialty meter. So like as a berserker's technique, berserkers at very high end raid, probably in like hard modes and maybe even normal modes of legion raids, I'll have to start like having these. Actually, no, this might be actually, I don't know, because it says awakening potion, so it might be the awakening. Who the fuck knows? But basically, you don't have to use these. Green pots heal you to full health under Mayhem. You take 65% reduced damage, which negates some of the 20% damage increase from Grudge. From what I understand, the Cursed Doll reduced recovery doesn't really have much effect on Berserkers in Mayhem either. So the amount of negatives that you get does not outweigh the amount of positives of the of being in Mayhem. And from my understanding, that's not how they usually balance things in Lost Ark. So like, for instance, Pistolier for Deadeye makes it so you only have to manage your pistol skills. Like it locks your it locks the shotgun and the rifle stance, but you deal less damage. Like it's it's still viable and it's still usable, but it's not the floor for like the ceiling for damage on it and stuff like that is lower than for enhanced weapon, because it requires you to manage more things. Generally, the way Lost Ark seems to like to balance the engravings is, if you have to manage one more than the other, that one should deal more damage than the other one, or at least have a higher potential for damage than the other one. So the fact that at fully kitted out, end game, Berserker's technique does not outdamage Mayhem often enough, probably leads me to believe that they'll probably do some finagling with Mayhem to kind of like bring it in line, or they might buff Berserker's technique a bit more. Maybe they'll give it like 100% crit damage or something stupid like that. I don't know, but I like Berserker's technique. So let's see, did we get any specialization accessories to replace our Berserker's technique stuff? That's swiftness, that's expertise, that's domination endurance, that's endurance expertise, crit, endurance expertise, a specialization, but it's also twisted shadow, and it's the worst stuff. Any of these any good? Keen blunt weapon, heavy armor contender. So basically, moral of the story is we didn't get shit for this for these chaos runs, gear wise at least. So but we got this. We did our daily stuff. We have a lot of tier 2 materials saved up. We're gonna put those in the roster storage. I also have plenty of these like chests saved up for the stuff. Do that there. I'll put you here so then I can do this and this. So that way all of my tier 2 stuff that is unbound is now in my roster storage. Yeah, so basically I'm just waiting to see what we get for for power passes for new classes, because that'll kind of like dictate what I want to do. Because if the character starts in tier 2, then you know, having like basically there's no real negative to hoarding materials at item level 1000, because do I have any rested? No, I did that yesterday. Okay, so I will swap over to, what is this? Oh shit, I forgot about this. Don't forget to claim your 3000 coins from your from a universal storage. That's a pretty good pretty good boost, man. And I thought all the coins I had saved up was including that, so I think that just like recouped all the coins I spent on the card packs and stuff. So this character is an Argentine, so we're gonna go to report Sasha. I think if I don't do it on the weekend, I think I will kind of make a kind of make like I'll start. I think like Wednesday will start being my complete generic horizontal progression stuff. So like I think I might start doing like Adventure Tome. Like Wednesday might be like Adventure Tome slash virtue grinding streams, where I just run around on my scrapper doing side quests and completing Adventure Tomes, so that I can get more stuff. To help me further progress. Unica's Adventure Tome is going to hurt my soul because I need 80% on that. But, you know, it's part of the game. I don't really mind it too much, to be honest, personally. You know, I know I'm like, oh my god, I gotta do whatever. Really not that bad. What was I doing on this character? I was doing a different quest on this character. They did the 2 Fate dailies on the Berserker. Oh, right, I was doing the Punica one, which I still didn't add to my my favorites list. Oh shit. I guess we'll do the racing real quick. Because I'm thinking the NPC's like right here. Yeah. We'll do the racing real quick since it's right here so we don't have to worry about it later. Then I'll look for the Punica quest. Yep. Let me in, baby! Oh, right, I forgot. So, apparently, so the timers in game are technically correct, but the clock in the top left-hand corner is off by like 2 hours. So, actually, I don't even think that's true because it says Grand Prix is in an hour. Well, who the fuck knows? I was able to get here and get my Grand Prix in, so it's all good. I need to get better on my adventure hours because I got so caught up in doing stuff, because usually like with daylight savings times it kind of fucked me over, because basically what I was doing, like adventure, I really don't like the timers for adventure hours the way they work. Like it's 11 a.m, 1 p.m, then it doesn't come again till 7 p.m, 9 p.m, and then 11 p.m. Before it was really nice for me because before daylight savings times I could do this at the end of the stream. Well, actually we'll see, because the timers themselves are apparently correct for the events. So like Grand Prix is supposed to spawn at the top of every even hour for Eastern time if you're on NA East, and technically it is 4 p.m. on the East Coast. So this technically spawned correctly. So if that's the truth, then it means that the Adventure Isles should be spawning at the end of the stream again, like before. So at like 5:50ish my time, we'll go and see if the Adventure Isle spawns, because when the timers were off, I was kind of like forgetting to go do Adventure Isle, because before Adventure Isle would fall just at the end of my stream. So I basically had a standard, you know, physical point in time that I knew was going to be like, I had a very good indicator for when to do Adventure Isles. Like, you know, I wasn't having to stare at the clock or anything. Like, I knew when it was going to happen. But if the timers for the events are correct, then that means that that the Adventure Isles shall be at the end of stream again, so that way I can have that standard schedule rolling. So can we be gamers? And the answer is probably not. Oh. What's that? With a poop. Alright, so usually I have good luck on the outside, and then I just ate an electrocution to the face. Oh, I'm pretty sure they like randomly threw that out and just happened to. Oh, what? I feel like that should have hit him. Oh, I should have like waggled. Wait, what? What the hell did I get hit by? Don't touch me, don't touch me. No! BS. No fucking way. Oh, that's annoying. I don't think we're gonna win this one. There's too many of us behind the team. Unless they like mess up and unless they mess up ahead, or you know, we can kind of overtake these last two guys. We're probably not gonna win. I'm gonna try to save my stuff for these guys ahead. What? I wasn't even anywhere near that. I like that a little bit there. We get it? Nice! I think we just barely beat them out with that. That was pretty good though. That was a pretty close race. That was a little touch and go there at the end. I didn't think there was a lot of us behind their like last two. And then they kind of the Volton Kakul say like the Legion Abyss Array, the Legion raid area usually kind of like trips some people up. That worked in our favor. I feel like Some of my abilities kind of lagged out though, because I saw, or at least I don't know, maybe I just aimed it wrong. Because I feel like it should have hit certain people and it didn't hit certain people, but doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, I need to get a ring. I need a purple ring that has +2 or +1 taijutsu on it.
Welcome.
'Cause I don't want to get rid of my +3, my level 3 taijutsu engraving, because it's giving me a lot of damage right now. Oh, damn it, I'm virtue locked. Alright, so we might do some virtues later today on this character. I hate how you have to read that letter every time. Like, I've read it once, just... Oh, I forgot to grab this on my Berserker. Oops. Now, where the hell is that Puna going? Like, am I just blind? Because I've only done it like once. Oh, there it is. It's just really far up for some weird reason. I like how Phaeton's it's all the way back here, but then Punica's it's like page 2. Like, how does that make any damn sense? Alright, so we got Atropos. Let's see, what time is the sailing co-ops? 6:30. See, this is what I hate about the sailing co-ops, right? So you only get 6 a day on some days, because other days you get Gates of Harmonies. So today only has like 6 of them. You can only complete the daily by doing Arthentine or Yorn. Now this is the shit right here that pisses me off about this stupid daily Una task bullshit. Arthentine is here. Yorn doesn't spawn today. Why the fuck not? Like, if you're gonna make a Una daily task that is attached to a reputation, like, you need to make those every single day. You either need to make them every single day or just make any sailing co-op, like make any of the sailing co-op stuff, complete it. I do not understand. Well, actually, since there's a purple quest right there, we'll go do that. I don't understand the reasoning behind making, going, hey, you can only complete this one Una daily task in these 2 different, with only these 2 specific, sailing co-ops, and then not making sure those sailing co-ops are available every single day at different time schedules. Like, it's kind of BS. Like, it's kind of bullshit. It's like, it's straight up bullshit in my opinion. Like there's no justification for it at all. Period. Because this is like one of the only ones that's like that. Like, Tuki Isle spawns multiple times throughout a day. Ghost ship, you know, it spawns like weekly, but it doesn't matter which ghost ship you go do. You just have to go and like successfully complete it. Like, the stupid sailing co-op is the only one that has this like extra bullshit attached to it that's really fucking annoying. So I kind of hope they change that at some point. I doubt they will, mostly because once you're done with it, you really never do those. You never get stuck to doing those again unless you need the coins. So, but it's just, I don't know, like it just gets frustrating because you're stuck doing that stupid Una dailies task like for a month, and then you have, you know, like for instance, for me that's 6:30. Since the timers are correct, that's supposed to be at 6:30. That's usually when I eat dinner. So I'm usually cooking stuff and I'm eating stuff there. It's not particularly healthy to, you know, have a stupid game that fucking like tries to throw off your routine with something stupid like Adventure Isles. So I need to get off this soapbox, but it just, every time I see it, it just fucking annoys me. Every time that I see that either only one of Arthentine or Yorn spawns that day, or they spawn in the same time bracket, just annoys the shit out of me. Because I'm here streaming to myself, and I still miss it. What about the people who are working? How do you expect them to do that? Like, see, like a lot of people go, oh no, Argos, that's pay to win. No, this shit's pay to win, because they want you to fucking buy the stupid, the stupid instant completion shit. And it's like, bro, just make it so any of the sailing co-ops completes the Una daily task. Just simple as that. Because I imagine there's probably other Una daily co-op shit for other stuff that nobody cares about for the other different types, but just make any of them complete it. There's really no point not to. It just doesn't make much sense. Doesn't make any sense. Not to me. To me, it kind of just seems like an arbitrary shit to make things harder for no real reason. Sorry, I'm just, give me a second, I'm erasing some stuff off of my whiteboard that I no longer need to track. Because I won't be able to complete that anytime soon, so I'll write it the next time I can actually go do some stuff. Alright, Unica, we're gonna go do the daily here real quick. I think it was in Tika Tika Colony, yep. We'll do the daily over here. Once we're done with the daily, we'll go do the, we'll go do my chaos dungeons, my 2 chaos dungeons, and then I'll empty out the shops. Oh, I forgot to, should have grabbed the boat stuff while I was still here at the dock. Whatever, I can just go to the, I can go to the boat from the map, so it doesn't really matter. I will say I do feel like a bit of, I don't know if I'd call it lag. Like, not from, like, internet lag. Like, from, like, game system lag. Like, things feel a little, like, just a little bit slower than they normally do. Could also just be a misconception on my part. Huh. You really don't want to be near me, huh, monkey man? Oh, do these guys not count? They're like demonic monkeys. What do you mean they don't count for the demon stuff? Okay, so I killed... Alright. I killed all the plants. Now I need to go find me some demons. Kill. Demon, 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 demons. Demon, 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 demons. Whoop. Oh, I think that's something I haven't killed before. Yep. Add it to the list, baby. Really? I only counted for 93%? I mean, they did die kind of fast, but I think that was just because I'm too strong. Alright. GG, baby. Also, I realized, like, today I forgot to do my PvP weekly on the scrapper. Which, I should probably do more so I can, properly do, there's no field bosses today, right? No, it's just, it is Chaos Gate Day. So we're gonna go empty out the boat for tier 3 mats. To try to push as high as we can get, or more realistically speaking, to fail 100+ times today. So let's see. Normal, go to the end, go back. This, max this out, max this out, max this out. And now we have bought everything from you. Now we go back here. Ryport. We go to the Naruni vendor. We buy out all of her crap. And then we go and we hone and see how much we cried today. Because many tears are had. Because for every For every failure, you cry. For every tear you drop from failing, it helps someone else succeed a low hone rate. So for every 60% you fail, someone at 40% is succeeding. So you could say in the long run, we are doing a service for the greater good. Actually, that's just BS. Like, just let me get to 1340, please and thank you. All right, so we got that. Gotta buy out everything. Gotta empty out this shop. Buy these. Buy this. Buy this. Buy this. Buy these. And buy this. And I still have a crap ton of other stuff, so I'm just gonna buy all the engraving stuff now. I still have like 7,000. I probably have enough to like empty out the shop. Yeah, I could probably empty out this whole shop if I wanted to. A day. Okay. So, oh my god, I forgot I had to fucking fix this because I accidentally hit the stupid button. Let me at least fix the engraving part of it so that it's like in a form that I prefer. I hate this, like the auto sort buttons. I wish they would just give me an option to turn it off. Personally, like I generally don't like I don't like auto sorts in like big storage. Well, actually, I don't like auto sort buttons at all, to be honest, in most of my games. What is this? Combat. Oh, that was just straight up selection chest. What is this? It's class engraving. This. Combat engraving. We'll go like that. Alright. These should stack up. That looks good. Where did I put this one? It is in here because I'm holding on to them until I actually need them. Because they don't go in, like I thought these would go into like your roster inventory, but they don't, so I don't really plan on opening them until I need them. There's the 10 there. That's the blue shit. The blueprint's there. What's this? No. I think that's everything I want to put in here. What's in here? Preemptive strike. I need to do that one so I can replace my blue one with it to get more vitality. Where did these two come from? I could have sworn I used all of mine making. Oh, maybe when I disenchanted something. I don't fucking know. I was pretty sure I used all of them when I was trying to make accessories for something good. These are my rapport stuff. I want these down here. I guess to some other people, like, they probably think my stuff's weird, but everybody has their own thing. The way you sort your inventory should be up to you. Don't let other people tell you how to sort your inventory. I might, even if someone like me gives you shit for sorting your inventory, if it makes sense to you, that's good enough for me. So. Also, this is an example of what I was talking about earlier. I've collected 20 drops of ether books already. Because I've gotten so many. And this is useless to me, and nobody's gonna buy this. So, if I could like disenchant this for like a green page, and then, you know, then with like maybe 10 or 20 green pages, it gives me a random like engraving book. That's fine. They could even split it between like battle ones and class ones for all I care, but just give me something to do with the extra books that don't really matter besides destroying them. I think that's enough organizing for now, personally. We have a lot of these saved up, and that's pretty good. Yeah, I'll put these in here. This is stuff you need for like cooking for the adventure tome. Apparently you need a shit ton of these for the Punica one. So I suggest you don't I suggest you don't throw these away. Just put them in your storage. Hold on to them for later. That's kind of just what I've been doing. I put them in the storage and basically forget about them until I need them. All right, we'll probably be doing these sometime soon. Get another map today, so that's gonna be good. All right, so we bought out those shops. Let me, because what I'm also wondering. So like right now, there's a lot of like. So we have the Naruni racing. We're gonna get the new Guardian raid event next week, hopefully, as long as the you know, nothing goes wrong with the implementation of it. If I'm assuming, since this one was like that, any materials and stuff you buy from the vendor from the Guardian Raid one will probably be bound to the character you buy it on. So I am kind of curious if they'll release any new classes while we have these events going on. Ooh, that succeeded. Nice. We're just gonna push these up and see till we can't anymore. Actually, wow, today was a really good day for Hones. I one tapped 2 things and then I 2-tapped another 2 things. That's pretty solid, in my opinion. That's we got +9 on the weapon. That means we are now 1 step away from well, we are 5 steps away from getting this stuff done. I'm just gonna max all these out because these costs are still pretty cheap for shards. We'll go do the chaos dungeon and then see how that gives us, and then we'll try to basically we'll just wait, where's the bloodstone vendor in Punica? Is it over here? Amethyst shard, rift pieces. Is it here? Yes, it is. There's not very many we can do, so we'll get that done. Because we just unlocked the guild shop, but we didn't have enough to like for the research, but we didn't have enough bloodstones for it. So I put the second weekly slot research to go, so that we can at least get that rolling. Honing materials. Buy this. Buy these. And buy these. And then buy my entrance tickets. Buy this. Oh, they also have breaths? I didn't know that. What the hell is this? Dude, if I had known this, I would have been buying these all last week. That's why you gotta look through all the menus. Is this bound to roster? No, it's just bound to per character. So it gives you 2 solar grace. That's not bad. Alright, what do we get? Ooh! Cube ticket. I mean, I'd rather get boss rush personally, but I'm not gonna complain. Cube ticket's a cube ticket. Alright, so our weapon's +9 now. Hopefully we can get to, oh my god, how bad is my wrist? Oh my god, 2 whole bars, bruh. That makes me cry. But hopefully we can get to 1340 before the reset. So that way, I forgot to fast at the stone. I keep saying I'm gonna fast at that pre-enter strike stone, and then I just run off like a madman and just forget about it. Whatever. You know what? Fuck it. I still don't know if like the extra crit, because it's only like, I mean, what's a lot? It's like 50. Well, this one's not a big difference, but this one is like It's pretty big. But I personally want to change to shock training. I think I'm going to start grabbing some, do some of the class engraving book weekly ones, for a, to try to build up, because, I'm trying to save what stockpile I have for class engravings right now, well, I don't know how it affected, because I don't think they've said it, and I don't think they even thought about it. I don't know if the, engraving chest that you have saved up will be retroactive for classes. So like I have a bunch of blue class engraving selection chests open because I don't know what I want to use them on yet. I don't know if when a new class comes out if they'll add the books to those chests or we have to get new ones. Or I mean, you know, logic might dictate that maybe they'll give you some books, at least like green, maybe blue ones to like get that class up and running through an event or something. But I don't know. So I mean, I'm just holding on to it. So I'd rather like hold on to it and be wrong, because then I can still like use them on a character. Where the hell are you two going? This is what I was talking about earlier, that the system feels a little wonky today. I don't know what they did. Like, it just feels weird. Like, things aren't reacting the way they usually react. So, but, like, so even if I'm, so even if they don't work retroactively, like, you know, so, let's say, you know, they add, like, Summoner next month. And then, you know, there's no Summoner class engraving books in the ones that you saved. You can still just turn around and use those on classes that you want to use them on that you have. So, I don't think it's really that big of a deal to wait, personally. So, I don't know. Doesn't really mean much to me. I just know that, I mean, regardless of what it is, I'm gonna do a lot of grinding anyway. Oh, that missed? That missed. I hate that. Should have aimed in front. See? There, he did like he usually only steps forward twice. So the fact that he did the 3 pisses me off. Pisses me off. You bastard. I could have killed you nice and easily, put you out of my misery, but no! We had to make this more complicated. Alright, I have a couple more tries at armor pieces. Basically, I'm gonna be like... I'll still have to do the Chaos Dungeon. Like, again. It's just that the chance at having slightly higher gear to speed up the next one is too much to pass up. And I need to facet the stupid stone, so... After this Chaos Dungeon, I'm going to go back over, try to hone some more stuff, and then facet the preemptive purple stone that I have, and any like other stones that we get from this that could be good, because my luck with ability stones is pretty rough. It's pretty rough. I also need to look into the feature that makes effects less. Turn that back up a little bit, so that I can have all of my pokey bits sticking out of the ground when I punch the floor. Holy shit, that comes out fast. That comes out quick with the attack speed buff you get from breaking the core. Ooh. I haven't paid attention too much on whether or not we've gotten how many tripod armor pieces we've gotten that we want. Da-de-da. You would think I would notice it's really big, like bling, but I'll like be like, oh, I only got like 1 or 2, and then I'll go back and I'll look and I'll have like 6 pieces sitting in my inventory with the icon on it, I'll be like, wow, I am blind as all hell. I am blind as a bat. There we go. There we go. All right, before I forget, because I know I'm just gonna like run off if I forget. All right, first, let's see. It does not seem we got any extra stones, so that's fine. So we're gonna put these in here. These are going to le fuck off. Even though I could get a higher quality crit taijutsu ring, that'd be great. Guess not. Can I get crit swiftness? No, I cannot apparently. You know what? I didn't want crit swiftness anyway. Alright, so this. Alright, so we got 2, see? I told you I missed one. Ooh, we got the death rattle one back. And ooh, capture opportunity. I'm gonna have to hold on to that one for later. I'm gonna have to hold on to that one for later. The weapon's kind of the worst when you get something like level 2 on it. I might also just try it. You know what? I think I'll just try it. 30%, who the fuck cares? Because the point is that mine's a lot higher. It's like double the quality, so it's like 4% additional damage. Yeah, I'm not giving that up for a battering fist +2. I'll just try it to see if it replaces that true rising fist one. I'm gonna detest having to do this all over again in the future, though. Do I have any level 3 gems? Not for tier 3. I was selling my gems, but I think I'm gonna slowly just start replacing them myself on this character. So we'll see how it goes. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna try this one, and if this one doesn't succeed, then I'll just transfer this one over. So we're pretty good. Alright, what am I doing? I need to fast it. Alright. Can we get preemptive strike 5 or more? Pretty good, pretty good. Damn it. Shit. Alright, so we got 5. At least we didn't get... At least attack speed is only 3. So that's fine. Oh, wait, let me... Let's see. Okay, so... we need to lock this. Lock this. Swap this. Unlock that. That'll take an hour, but we can still deconstruct that later. I'm gonna unlock this because I don't think Raid Captain, I'm gonna use it on this character anytime soon. I'm gonna unlock this because I think just the swiftness on the necklace will be fine for now. And I'm gonna dismantle that for purple shards. Man, they really don't give you dick for... They really do strangle you with the stuff in tier 3, don't they? Alright, so this is what we're wearing. Which one of you... Okay, we're gonna start with this one. We're gonna see if this works. Okay. I save those powders for like future uses. Nope, transfer failed. That's fine because we have this, which is 100% success rate, and it still means that our weapon now has 3 tripods on it, which is everything, which have at least one of everything we want. So basically this weapon. Now we'll save it. So when I make a legendary weapon in the future, I'm pretty much good to go. We'll also like fine tune this because obviously there's other stuff I want. Like I would have liked that battering fist capture opportunity one more than like that moment of truth, because battering fist is kind of like your main DPS ability in Taijutsu. So alright, so now we're gonna do some hones, see if we get any success. Alright, we got that succeeded. Nice. Nice. Not nice. Alright, so now we'll do our second chaos dungeon. I mean, we're having some pretty good luck today, so I'm actually pretty stoked, personally. I'm gonna kind of like save up because I have some books and stuff for like honing rates. I don't know if they'll, but I don't think they're tier 3 books though. I don't think I have any tier 3 books. I think they're all tier like 2, tier 1, tier 2. Right there. Let's see, this one's that. Yeah, tailoring basic. Yeah, see, item tier 1. I have a tier 1, which is kind of whatever at this point. And then I have 2 powder of the prophet. That's fine. Ooh. Oh. I guess I'll hold on to both. I don't know. Like, this is item tier 2 and this is item tier 3, so I don't know, like, what's the difference. Saying how tier 2 you don't even get tripod armor skills yet. I don't know, maybe in the older systems you could? I don't know. Alright, we're gonna restock on some of our consumables. Yeah, we can't use that till 1400, so we'll get 100 of these. Alright. We will get 50 of these. And one of these. Then I'll put that on. So I can look cute. Look at that. It even goes on with the helmet on. You look cute. Okay. So we're gonna do our second chaos dungeon. Hopefully we can luck out another couple of hones. I would like to get to 1340 before the weekend, so that way that's kind of the time we kind of try to do like abyssal raids, like my group and I. So if I can get that done, that'd be pretty nice. That would be pretty nice. But it's all about luck. I don't really plan on using the. I think like if I ever use the whatchamacalls, the honing rate, like the solar blessings and stuff like that, I think I'll use them when I'm trying to get to 1370 instead. Because that's where the real drop begins. Because 1340, I at least get access to the Grexion, who's the next Guardian raid, so I'll get a bit more resources, and I get the next Chaos dungeon. And then I get the second normal Abyss dungeon, which I've heard is actually it's pretty hard for new people like me, so but at least you get new content. So my hope is to kind of be, kind of get to 1340 on the weekend, so then maybe I can knock out like the 2 normal Abyss dungeons and stuff with my buddies, so that way we can all progress and get stronger. Because we were able to squeeze in the first 1325 normal Abyss dungeon yesterday, and before reset, and that one was we struggled a bit on the first boss, trying to get used to his like timing for mechanics and stuff, but then the second boss we kind of just one-shot him, which is pretty funny. But the clown was a lot easier to deal with than the first boss on the Oriha's Well or some shit. However the hell you pronounce that. So it'll be but I know the second abyssal dungeon is definitely a step up in difficulty. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm also looking, but and then after that it'll be the hard modes that we'll be trying to conquer. I don't quite know when we'll get to those, to 1370, because we're kind of taking it pretty relaxed at the moment. Because like, especially with now that we know that they're going to slow down the pace of at least like the raids and stuff. I'm not too. We were in less of a rush at the beginning, and now we're even less of a rush now. Like, I'd like to get to Argos, but Argos is since that's an 8-man, we'd pull in the other bros who who decided to stay on their other server. Bunch of hoes, but that'll be 6 of us, and then we'll try to work that out. I personally wouldn't mind trying like Argos Phase 2 at 1370. I guess it kind of just depends on what like item level we get to, or before we do Argos, because like say we plan to do it on the weekend, and then I just get really lucky, and well, we plan to do it on the weekend, but we do the 4-mans on our own, and then we get a couple legendary, because when you go from your plus 15s from purple to legendary, you go back down to plus 6, right? So it means that your item level stays the same. So basically you keep the same item level, but now you have increased honing rates again. So so basically it'll be, so getting to 1370 is a pain, but getting past 1370, I'm thinking getting to 1400 is considered relatively easy once you get to 1370. Well, quote unquote easy. Like, it probably still takes a bit, because I don't think you get 100%, because I think it puts you at plus 6, which is past the 100% hone rate level. So I think it puts you back at like 60% and stuff like that. And I failed a lot of my 60% ones in tier 3, so. But, ooh, nice. I think we got 2 tripod armor skills there. Oh, that should mean, the cool thing about the tripod armor skill is that if you have a skill equipped, and then you have it basically, and you get another armor piece that drops with that skill, it won't tell you that armor piece has that skill unless it's higher level, if I'm mistaken, is the way that works. Spec. Man, today was just a bad day for accessories from Chaos Dungeon, huh? Usually I get at least a couple of, like more than just like 1 or 2, but actually usually I get like some purple stuff. I didn't get any purple ones this time. That's a bit of a shock. But it's alright. Okay. So which one of these are level 1? That's level 1. That's level 1. That's level 2. So we're gonna go transfer because our shoulders have nothing on them that we want. So we're going to put some stuff on our shoulders, so that they can, so that way everything will at least have some skills on them that help us. So, badam. We have this. Okay, this has level 1 here. That's 100% right there. This one has the level 1 here. And then we will bait the 30% here. Yeah, see, I think I'll have to dismantle that other one because I don't think it would give me, I don't think it's usable at this level. Nope, transfer failed. But now we have at least 2 on the shoulder piece for what we want. Some of these other ones, you know, they could still use some changes. So it's pretty good. We're still we're still uh we're still doing some pretty good work on the way up. Where's that's the tier 2 stuff. So I'm just going to dismantle these because oh, okay. So if you have tier 2 stuff, just dismantle it because it'll give you tier 3 powder of sage. Oh, that's good to know. Can you dismantle powder of sage? Probably not, right? Yeah. So, oh, so I'm guessing what probably happened is there's probably what it was is that might have been left over from like the tier 2 system, and then instead of just taking it out, they just like made it so you can dismantle. Did it really not give me enough? Oh yeah, because I didn't dismantle those last couple, so it didn't. It just barely left me under where I need to be. Let's see, how much is that damage that I get from this? It's 15% damage. It's actually quite a lot. That's too much. That's too much to let go. I guess I'll just wait till I think I'll do like cube runs with some of my buddies later. So we'll just continue on some of these. We have bought out all the vendors. We're gonna go do our Anguished Isle daily real quick. I think I forgot to do it yesterday. No, I did it at the beginning of stream. I'm mistaken. So no, we're fine. I'm just collecting up those keys, and then one day when I feel like it, I'll just smash out the dungeon a lot. Because the RNG off of that Omnium Star in there is pretty crazy. We have 3, so we'll get 4 today. I'm holding on to anything with like decent amount of specialization because I was saying I am planning on oh no, we're going into we're doing mob farming. I am planning on going back to shock training. To be honest, I personally prefer shock training over taijutsu. Taijutsu is fun. Don't get me wrong. It's a very fun build. It's lots of hits. It's lots of whatever. I generally like the more build up, big hit playstyles. That's generally the type of classes I tend to play more often than not, in most cases. The only caveat would be Whirlwind Barbarian, because Whirlwind Barbarian D3 let me turn my brain off. But usually I liked playing like Hammer of the Ancients style and stuff like that for when I was doing actual hard content. So I do like shock training. Shock training has a much higher damage ceiling. And in tier 3, you start getting a lot of specialization. Because like, for instance, I am only 13. Like, I'm not even 1340. I don't even have legendary stuff yet. And I'm already at 1,000 crit. So if all of that was in specialization, like, oh my god, like, just going insane. That'd be so nice. Alright. Get me out of channel. Put me in channel 2. We're gonna try our luck in channel 2. See how that rolls. Not bad. I think today's been pretty good for like honing and stuff like that. So, excuse me. I do think maybe in the future. Oh, actually, no, probably not. That's too much of a pain in the butt. You'd have to. I am tempted on like having a like extra purple set, but for chaos dungeon tripods, but that's kind of more of a pain in the butt than I care to deal with. Maybe in the future, from like Legion for like raids and stuff, because you know, you have some of the raid stuff you can get. You can get armor from killing the boss. Like you don't have to craft it all. So I think maybe at that point I might keep some when I kind of like finish out my regular sets. I don't know, I might build like a chaos dungeon set. Because like some of the abilities are pretty different for what I use, or like what I focus on using. So like for instance, I don't have anything for like earthquake chain in this because since I'm building for my raid stuff, it's I don't have anything for. I mean, I guess I have Dragon's Advent, but even then, I don't use the same tripods on it for when I'm doing AoE. So I don't know. We'll see. I think in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter. I don't think Chaos Dungeons get that hard to where you need to like min-max that badly on them. No, get away. Go away. This is my zone. I have established it. I put a flag and I named it myself. Ah. There's always somebody ruin up my flow. You think I don't know? You think I don't know? Buddy, I have this whole route planned out down to a T. I really don't like Tiger Strike, so I think I'm going to change that. I'm going to replace that for something else. I'm not sure why they put it in anyway, because with like, especially if you have like Preemptive Strike, you don't really need something like Fierce Tiger Strike, because really all it's there for is for like the amplified damage. I'm just like, I'll just put something else there. I'll play around and see what, let's look through it now. So I don't like this, so we're going to get rid of this. I'm going to quit. Get rid of that. What is another ability that we want there instead? Maybe we can do the Roundup Suite? Well, actually, no, because I don't think we can get to... No, we can't get the good stuff on Roundup Suite. We could do this, because we could get Air Raid still. Get Lightning Fist into Air Raid. Air Raid's like insane for it. Do I have an extra Galewind rune? I think I just have the... No, I'm using all of them. I'm using all of them because Necrosena is still being a hoe and doesn't want to give me the Galewind rune. I think I might have to just like farm him at some point and just get it over with. What do I want to put then? Do I have Overwhelm on that? Oh no, I just haven't replaced it for the better protection rune that I got recently. I'll just put bleed. Yeah, I'll put bleed on it for now. Go over to continuous push. Place. Save. I think that's better. I think I'll enjoy that more. This is where like Chaos Dungeon builds, like mobbing builds, where like that you predominantly use for questing and Chaos Dungeons, are like one of the big things that I'm like, look, you can min-max it really badly if you want, but I feel like that's really where you can let yourself like kind of let loose and like kind of just play the way you want to play, so that way you can just enjoy your time and do the stuff. Oh shit. I'm gonna see if we can make it to that. There's a Chaos Gate spawning in 5 minutes. Well, 4 minutes and some seconds. I think we can still make it because we're still pretty close. So we'll do the Chaos Gate real quick. That'll be pretty nice. That'll be pretty nice. I'll repair my ship. I was gonna go to Atropos, but since the Chaos Gate is so kindly spawning now, and the map was so kind to remind me, I can go there. I kind of wish they had the same thing for field bosses. Oh Jesus! You can really tell it's weekly reset, huh? Yeah, everybody's in channel 1 and 2.
Take a look at the Naruna Hot Springs journal.
But let's do our daily inspection of the... Okay, yeah, they came all the way back down. I think someone tried to like reset the market. Oh, there's none for this. So someone bought that out. I think someone tried to reset the market for lawmaker skins, and then people just were like, nah, son. And they brought it back down. Because these were like someone had like bought a bunch of them and then I pushed them back up to like 13,000. And then now they're pushed all the way back down to like 7,000 something. So. Oh wow. That came down in price pretty hard. If this, like, I'm kind of waiting because, so apparently in like Korea, these like founder skins like don't go for a whole lot because people generally didn't like them too much. Um, at least in comparison to like the skins that are like available over there now. I think if I think maybe I think I might keep an eye on it. I'm just gonna do this one because I want the costume. Because I like this, like the chest piece and the pants. I really like, but we'll see. I'll keep an eye on it because there's also some really nice outfits coming in the future. There's been a lot of people buying skins though. A lot of people buying skins. These used to have like 3 pages on both. Now they're down to like 2 pages. I didn't even look at the prices. Is there anything that like that's cheap enough for my Scrooge McDuck self to buy? Nope. The Dark Omen ones, nope. The Apocalypse ones. Those tanked really hard in price. What about chest pieces? What do you got? No, these aren't any cheaper. Lawmaker one. What about the Abyss Gauntlet? Is it 3.3? I do like these for the Scrapper. I do like the purple effect, but I like the Covetous ones better. I like the whole pimped out gold fisticuffs. So that's more my speed. I do have a friend of mine that we don't agree because he really doesn't like the helmet, the Omen helmet for martial artists, because he's like, I don't like the half mask thing, and I'm like, you have shit taste. The half mask is beautiful. On martial artists, I think I'm just partial to half masks in general. You know, the whole, like, on either sides. Like, I'm down for I like the masks that, you know, they cover your eyes and leave the mouth open, or vice versa. You know, they cover the mouth and they leave your top of your head open. I'm a sucker for those types of stuff. I blame my childhood animes that I used to watch back in the day. So, it's pretty good. So we'll see. Who knows? Maybe we'll luck out and get a legendary map this time. Or I'll take. I mean, I'll take a purple also. Actually, I'll take a legendary card pack or an uncommon card pack. Legendary or uncommon card packs, please. Well, actually, I don't know if you can get uncommon card packs in Chaos Dungeons. I think I always get like. Well, actually, you probably can because I've gotten normal ones out of it. But generally, I get 1 of 2 card packs when I do Chaos Gates. I either get uncommon, the blue ones, or I get the normal ones. Oop. I just popped the juice. If there's Chaos Gates today, I guess that means that tomorrow is Field Boss Day, huh? But I think they generally alternate, unless it's the weekend. So, that means tomorrow is Lemming Day. I've come to call it Field Boss Day, Lemmings Day, until I get to 1385, so I don't just get one-shotted by Aryan, hopefully. I'll probably still get one-shotted by Aryan, but even then, I think when I get to like 1370 or whatever, I'll probably start going to Moak instead. Because by the time I get to like 1370-ish, I feel like most people will be like getting into 1400 territory, so that means I can just go mooch off of them to get my Moak kills. I don't know how you would actually pronounce that. Wake, maybe? If I'm saying, I feel like it's like specific islander or whatever, like so Hawaiian, Samoan, that kind of stuff. Because I know Moana is pronounced Moana, and it's M-O-A-N-A. So M-O-A-K-E kind of leads me to believe maybe it's Moake and not Moke. But I've never heard the name pronounced, and to be honest, I kind of don't trust the pronunciation choices they picked for the English versions, because they called Kadan Kaden, even though it's like, even if it was, it would be like Kadan, not Kaden, because it's K-A-D-A-N. But personally, Kadan just sounds better to me, so I just call it Kadan. Also, they decided to rename like the sidereals apparently in like Korea are called the Esthers. So it was kind of funny because I was watching like Benji try to pronounce like sidereals and like he's like, man, you know, it must be because English isn't my first language, and like a lot of us are like, no, it's a weird fucking word. So it's pretty funny. Oh, did I not put my adrenaline stun on? Nope. I was wondering why I wasn't critting so much.
Getting started. I'll teach you to defy the darkness.
Sweep. Sweep. Alright, let's see. Will I die to this guy? I've had a pretty good track record of surviving against him. What the hell? I wasn't even in your attack thing, you cheating. What much? Oh, get in the circle. Woo! Nice. 2 inner insides. The most annoying thing as a melee character is when he spams like this one. Because, yep, see, there you go. The last time I was in here, he just kept doing that one. Like the internal one. Oh shit. I like instantly killed it. Woo! Oh, I'm so fucked. Okay, whew. Okay, now I made it. I was like, I'm so dead if I get hit by that. That almost killed me last time I was in here. What did we get? Rare card pack. Shit. Anything good? Anything good? Latino? Who the fuck is Latino? I'll let them have fun with that. Hopefully they'll run the price up really high so I can get more gold. I'll need to bid a little crazier on it. Somebody needs to dump that like 20k on it so I can get more money. Alright, so we did that. So now we will go to Atropo. Do the Atropo one. We still have a couple more days left on that one. And then I guess I can do a armored like my 2 armored. I'll do my guardian raids on stream. I think especially on reset day, a lot of people, well, I mean, like they've gone really smoothly when I do them off stream on the weekends, and like when you wouldn't think a lot of people were doing. Jesus Christ, that ship is massive. But if it wasn't because basically I'm currently in a just stock up for whatchamacalls them. I need to go do this one on my like berserker because he has the boat. Yeah, I think I'll do this on my berserker because he can use the moon's breath and store up more stuff. Then maybe we can get the Akon card just to flex on him. Let me see. The Lagoon Isle is supposed to be at 6. That's the one we're going for. When is Tuki Isle supposed to be at? Suki Isle is supposed to be at 8:50, so that's 7:50 my time. Okay, okay. Oh shit, I went to Hypnos. I was supposed to go to Atropos. Oh, it's because I chose the wrong quadrant. Atropos is over here. So 6 o'clock for Lagoon Island. If the if what people are saying is correct, and that the actual timer, the scheduled time, is supposed to be right. So this is, but this clock is ahead by. Well, for me, it's ahead by 2 hours. Well, no, it's ahead by an hour. The clock. So they kind of flip flop the problem. The timers are right. The clock is wrong. So oh my god, I got seduced. Call the police, FBI, unwanted seductions. So with the timers being correct, because the Naruni racing spawned for me at 3, so therefore it spawns at 4 Eastern time, which is when it's supposed to. So this should be 6 for me, so we can do this at the end of the stream. So that means the other one is 7, indeed, 7:50. Hello, good sir. Do you have anything of worth to buy? Buy these two. Yeah, I'll buy it just because I already bought the pirate coin mats I plan to get. You, thank you. Dankeschön. Oh, we need to go to Trixion to do Beatrice rapport, and then I need to do some. So, like for instance, on this character, my charisma is higher than on other characters because she has 15 charisma here, and then I think another 5 charisma there. So she's so technically we're at 169 charisma technically. Oh, and then I think this has wisdom. I was about to say I think that was charisma, but it's not. Oh, and she has she has 10 here. No, she has way more. She has 25. She has like 30 extra charisma that others don't have. So technically I'm at 154. So she's basically my rapport person. She's pretty high on the charisma, which is where you have to be mindful if you start like getting multiple costumes. I was thinking, not all costumes are the same. They don't all give you the same like virtue stats. Like for instance, the chest piece on my warrior is the Alar chest piece, so he gets 15 charisma from, or 10 charisma from that, and 5 from something else. But my my scrapper, this is the rapport chest piece, so it gives me 15 charisma. Let's see what the other skins give. Actually, now that we're talking about that, I'm kind of curious. What do you get for the abyss one? All right, so the abyss one gives you 10 wisdom and 5 charisma. The apocalypse one gives you 5 wisdom, 10 courage. The dark one gives you 5 courage, 10 kindness. So if you were going for charisma, you would have wanted to get greed or abyss. And then for the helmet, I think it's probably going to be the same thing. Yeah, if you wanted charisma, you wanted abyss or covetous, which is greed. The dark omen. I think all the helmets have the same thing, unlike the weapons. And then the chest piece, so like for instance this, no, actually they give 15 charisma. Well, this one gives 15 charisma and then 5 courage. This one gives 15 wisdom and 5 courage. Greed is 15 charisma and 5 kindness. So yeah, so you just gotta like, you gotta be careful for if you don't have really high, like say you just meet the virtue parts of the or a rapport quest or something. If you change costumes and then it doesn't let you when you or usually would be high enough, it's, you know, you gotta kind of be mindful of that. We go over there. I wonder if they'll ever give me like an island mount. But probably not. I mean, I don't particularly mind. I've gotten used to just running around on the islands, so not that big of a issue. This is who I was talking about, where I was going to start doing her weekly stuff for at least the engravings. So I can start building up I can start building up some, like for instance, you can get 5. So for 4 weeks of this, you can get, you know, adrenaline, grudge, like whatever, you know, because you need to have you need to get the green ones before you can do the blue ones and so on. So this one's probably manageable, more so than this one, because you can get freaking, you need 100 coins to buy all of these, but you only need 20 of these to buy the 2 of these. So this one will take a little longer. This will take you like 10 weeks. That's like a couple months, but you know, you add on the other sources of like books, and it'll help shorten the time. That's what I mean by I think I'm gonna try to start I need to kind of just make a list of these like grinds that I want to do, and then just like have them on the side, or you know, whenever I just want to take it easy or don't want to do anything too crazy, but I still kind of want to stream to kind of like put stuff, you know, to have stuff out there. So we'll start banking off of that and seeing how things go. All right, so this is completed. We outie. So I think I gotta do like an Excel spreadsheet or some shit to just, or some sort of checklist, maybe on Notepad or something, to just make sure I'm doing stuff, getting things done. And that's, you know, and that's good. Let's just do what we do. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. We're gonna go back to Punica. We're gonna go do our Guardian raids. After we do with the Guardian raids, that should give us a decent amount of stuff to like do some more hones. We're slowly building up on some other stuff. I have 231 honored leapstones. I'm pretty sure I'm fine for leapstones for a while. Like I probably have enough leapstones to last me till I get to the next, like the great honor leapstones. So I'm not too concerned about these. How much time is left on this? 22 minutes, like 20 minutes ish. We'll be on a different character by the time those come off. I'm just waiting because oh, that guy Satino, I remember who he is. He's a pain in the ass guy that we deal with. But in the Tortoik Island quest, the one where you like shrink him and then he tries to betray us and then he dies because like I think like a rock or something falls on him. So not bad though, not bad. So we're at 1337. We started the stream at 1330, so getting to 37 to, you know, seven eye levels is a pretty big jump for one day. Now obviously, you know, that came from cleaning out all the weekly shops and then my 2 chaos dungeons. And then now we'll see how far we can get with doing my 2 guardian raids, with both of which will give me 2 guardian souls apiece, because it completely slips my mind. I kept forgetting to do her. My goal had been to do like, I want to do at least one. Because there was one day like I did one and then I forgot to do the second one, so I have like that half bar saved up, and that half bar just goes to waste if I don't do it. So if I'm not mistaken, like doing one a day is the, like, so the most efficient is doing one every day for the guardian raids, because you don't miss out on any materials that way. The second most efficient would be doing one, you know, one a day instead of doing every single one. So poor because I bought that stuff. But and then the least efficient would be, or let's see what the sale looks like. That looks cool. Would be to do it like, you know, every other day. Like, well, like every like 2 days, like accrue the rest bonus up. Because you miss out quite a bit from, if you do that on like on your main, at least on your alts I don't think it's that big of an issue, because as long as you keep doing your, like, because on your alts you generally, like, they have the honing rate buffs, so you should fail less, and then they'll at least in tier 1 tier 2, and then if they're on tier 3 they're like, you know, they're trying to funnel mats to your main, so it's not really worth getting burnt out on.
That smells good.
Right, I think we have plenty. Do we have destruction? I need to open another thing of destruction. Destruction bomb. Select. I have to be really careful because I have this I don't pay attention to where I'm clicking, and then I'll accidentally click the oh, we're so close to Grexion though. Oh well. I won't pay attention. I'll accidentally open all the boxes for that, and on the bombs you definitely don't want to do that because you want to have the options for different bombs because you don't always need destruction. Sometimes you oh, I don't have any flares. Thought I had flares because I saw that I think like my berserker has like 12 of them that he never uses. Why is he like? Oh, that's a berserker. For some reason, I thought it was a paladin. I was like, why is our paladin already like almost dead? Yeah, see, that's not normal. Like, these are. Really? I don't appreciate you picking on me. I think I might just be out of it. It's been a while since I last fought her, so. Punchy, 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 punchy. Can we get him? Can we get it? There we go. Not bad, not bad. I think she still might have gotten charged though. Oh, BS, dude. BS. There was no way I was still in that. Shit. Yeah. And that is why you got to be careful with this boss. Oh. Couldn't get in front of it. Oh shit. That is the one thing I don't like about this boss, is sometimes when she's not fully charged, she shares the same animation for when she's charging as when she's like doing her AoE thing on the ground. So sometimes I don't know, like sometimes I'll use my stagger a little too early. Oh shit. Don't stand on the thing. He's gonna. That's why you don't stand there. Now they're all spread out, and we're kind of like trying to kill them all. I don't know why it's so hard for people to group up, like in Necrosen, especially when someone pings. Like, also Berserker, why don't you have a counter? Alright. Damn it. We almost had it. Just group up. Just group up. Just... Oh my god, like why is this so hard for people to just group up? The scorpions will come to us, they'll group up, and then we'll have an easier time killing them. Like, it makes this fight so much easier if you just group up. It's so hard to tell where his front is when you're doing it from the angle because oh no, actually over here, over here, over here, over here, over here. He's gonna come out in the front. That berserker's, yeah. I don't know, I guess I've done Necrosena so much that it's like you kind of just know where his like safe spots are. I think this is showing that we're getting a new batch of new people into tier 3 with the event. Berserker that doesn't counter. People that don't you know, bring bombs to Necrosena. I feel like those are pretty clear indications of people that they either don't know how to play the game or they just don't care to learn the important mechanics of it. Because like Necrosena is a much easier fight if you just break her tail. She doesn't electrocute you. And once you get used to it, her tail has become very obvious. Like when she's gonna jump. Oh. Jumping again. Nice. Look at the back attacks. Damn it. This is the one thing I hate about Necrosena though, is she teleports, and then when she teleports, she regains her tail, and it's really annoying. It's something I feel like they need, like Guardian raids, like I don't it makes zero sense for a monster whose tail that got cut off to then magically regrow that tail just from digging underground and moving. Like, makes zero sense. But it's whatever. Once you get past Necrosena, you don't really go back, so it doesn't really matter. And then you don't actually have to, like, put up with her with ults if you don't want to. I mean, you'll have to with the current state of the, like, gear breakup, because, if you try not to do Necrosena, that's a whole, like, 38 levels that you're, like, ignoring Necrosena on, so I don't really suggest that. God damn it. That move comes out so fast. Get out of here. Only 1.9. Oh, I didn't have my adrenaline stacks on enough. Good. I thought I could get out of that fast enough. Get up, get up. What the f... Bruh. She knows I'm gonna murder her if she doesn't leave me alone. If she leaves me alone. So. I really do feel like the AI sometimes kind of like knows who to like target on the on the stuff, because like I can tell like I'm doing pretty good when the boss turns around and tries to kill me. You know, because I felt pretty good that run on Necrosena. I don't know if I got the best, but I feel pretty good on that run. My best was like, yeah, 5 minutes, but that was with some cracked people. No, I did pretty good. It was like, but I feel like this shows the biggest difference. If this was like regular Necrosena, it would have been almost impossible to complete with like 2 people dead, because like regular Necrosena has so much HP that if 2 people died when they died, it's insane. Because there's just so much HP to burn through. But on armor Necrosena, it's kind of whatever, really. This one's 139. What is this? Field piercing. 134. I wonder if they'll change how supercharge works, because I feel like supercharge is a bit too restrictive on like what abilities it works on. Because like for instance, like you'll never use supercharge on like scrapper because you have one charge ability. Granted, you have stuff like death rattle that takes forever to go off. You know, use death rattle supernova. You know, they have a long mind up. I think sorceress has a casting skill, which are considered different from. I'm gonna go. I just want to hone to see if I can get some extra stats. To be honest, just to make it a little easier. As casting skills, which I'm thinking are different. I think there's an engraving. Is it all out attack? Is it not? Is that not how you spell it? The fuck? I could have sworn there's an engraving. It's called like all out attack or something like that. Oh, the stupid. Jesus Christ. What does this do? Yeah, holding and casting skill speed plus 5%. Damage plus 4%. I'm kind of curious why Taijutsu doesn't use this. I guess maybe because this isn't really one of our big... That's probably why. Because it falls under the same issue that Supercharge would have, because the only... Like, we only have 2 holding skills. Which is these 2. I think... If they do one change to... Well, a change I wish they would do would be to change... Death Rattle... I think Death Rattle and Supernova should be changed to charge skills. And, they should change... probably, like... Fierce Tiger Strike to, like, a holding skill. Because, in my opinion, the builds for Scrapper are a bit stagnant. Just because you don't have enough of one or the other. You have, like, piecemeal of stuff. You have, like, 3 combo skills. You have a lot of normal skills. Like I kind of want to put like something like all out attack or supercharge on like, well, I feel like all out attack could be useful on it just because so much damage comes from your battering fists. But the problem is that then you're trading an engraving slot for something, for one ability that doesn't really, you know, when the rest of your kit still exists. Because like for instance, Dragon's Advent still deals a lot of damage. Iron Cannon Blow deals a lot of damage. Actually, Iron Cannon Blow they could change to like a holding, in my opinion. I feel like they should change like... Yeah, they should do that. That's what they should do. They should make Iron Cannon Blow a holding skill. And then that way we could use like all out attack on Taijutsu Scrapper. Because, to be honest, my only real options as a Taijutsu Scrapper is Taijutsu, Ambush Master, Adrenaline, I think like level 2, and then like Grudge and Curse Though. I think are like my only real options. There's also like Keen Blunt, but you need a lot of crit for that. I don't think I'm high enough crit for that yet. Well, I think maybe with the if I get level 2 Adrenaline rolling, I'd be able to pull that off. Keen Blunt weapon. I don't know, like I guess I feel like every class should be able to put something like either like an all-out attack or like supercharge or something like that on their builds, because I feel like those are just nice abilities to use. Well, like nice engravings that, you know, I don't know. I just feel like it's kind of bogus that, like, for instance, that, you know, like Sorceress has so many different ways you can build her, from what I understand, or at least from what I'm seeing. Because, you know, you have Igniter, which is, and then you have Reflex, and both of which are perfectly viable. And Reflex has the casting Reflex or the instant cast Reflex, and I think even Igniter has a couple different ways you could like pan out the tripods. And it's kind of just like, then I look at like my classes and I'm like, you're kind of stuck with like one ability. or like one real like cookie cutter build, because there's not really much else you can do because things just don't work that easily. So I don't know. It's just some food for thought. We'll see what they do. I feel like maybe with the I think with the another one with no support. Maybe I should wait for like the weekends, because I feel like the weekends I have a better chance of getting a support when I matchmake. But I don't know. That's just the way I feel about things. I feel like stuff like all out attack, supercharge, like those types of engravings should be more like viable for more classes. And then like maybe reduce, like maybe make it so that each class like has ways they can use like one of those, and then I don't know, maybe make it where oh shit, I came in too soon. Maybe like reduce the bonus of that, right? So like you know, maybe make it slightly less of a DPS increase, so you can still put stuff like ambush master and like the front attack one as like they're higher, but I don't know. I don't know. I feel like a little bit too much DPS is way towards the engravings that that have a lot of negatives attached to them, and I feel like that kind of needs to. There could be some changes there, but we'll see. Again, we know that next month is supposed to be the there's supposed to be a PTR for the class balance changes, so we just have to like pay attention to what they do. I think Tone and Benji are good streamers to watch for that, because they'll definitely like keep us up to date on it, because they both actively play on the Korean client and also play on the NA client. So they can kind of give us the how this will affect us kind of thing. Fuck. Oh, there's a remaining energy death wave. Dead remaining energy death wave. Maybe she didn't have any pots. Are you gonna Nice, I got it off before it stood up. I think I just got it before it stood up. Yeah, I'm perfectly content if you want to keep spamming this move. It was pretty easy to deal with. Are you gonna chicka? Shit. See, so much simpler when everybody's at least like in the same general area as each other. Because then the scorpions like group together, and then you can just, you know, everybody throws out like 1 or 2 AoEs and they die. Get up. I gave up my battering fist to get that off, but it was worth it. Oop, got a little too close. I am slightly tempted to try out Deathblade again, because I know I've heard remaining energy seems pretty interesting. I'm not too big of a fan of Surge. Oh my god. You tased me, bro. You tased me. Um, I think I might try to give it another shot. Mostly because, so I did Shadow Hunter in the CVT, and in the CVT I liked Shadow Hunter, but then when I actually leveled the Shadow Hunter, I didn't like it once I got it to level 50. So I didn't quite like Deathblade in CVT, but I think maybe if I gave it another chance, it could be pretty good. I might enjoy it if I gave it a second chance. You gonna do your thing? Nope. I almost like put myself. Oh shit! I didn't realize people. I have a hard time realizing when people die a lot to like to stuff. I didn't realize people were dying that much to the Necrosona. God, that has such huge range though. It's not as good as the shock version of it, but you get so much range from insta hit because it's just too strong of an ability to like not use. Really though. It also deals a shit ton of damage. So that way, you know, it's you do have to be kind of careful with the baby scorpions. You kind of don't want to just stand still a little bit too much. You kind of want to run in circles a bit where they spawn, so that way. All right, I got the tail. Nice. Woo, baby, that was an 800 crit on the front hit. That is nasty. Also, from what I've come to learn, you get a bigger damage bonus from front attack abilities than you do from like back attack abilities. Because like front attack, you just get like a straight 20% damage boost, while for like back attack, it's like I think it's like 10% or something, but you also get like 10% crit. Actually, I think it might be less than 10%. But but like if you use something like insta hit and you punch a boss in the face with it, and you hit a boss somewhere else, like if I hit him from behind, it'll be like 500k damage, but like there, I punched him in the face, and that was like that was fucking 800,000 damage. I was also full adrenaline stacks though, so there's that caveat. Like if you're full adrenaline stacks, adrenaline deals so much damage. Deals so much damage, but it's so satisfying when you see that big number with from instant hit. But like, you know, everything else is like small numbers, so it makes me sad. Even though what is it? Iron Cannon Blow is pretty the Iron Cannon Blow does some big hits too, but you have to like it's at the end. You have to hit the boss with it. I personally don't like Iron Cannon Blow, personally. I don't like it because the tri point that makes it deal a lot of damage also makes it like move forward very far. And even on bigger bosses, I will find myself like, are those? I think those are, okay, yeah, that is what that is. I was trying to see what it was because I thought that it might have been like a high glow on the, I thought it might be like the Argos weapon, to be honest. Because I haven't seen anybody in like the Argos stuff. Granted though, it probably has something to do with the fact that there's not a lot of people in Argos, but, how the hell does this check out? I got 4 Guardian Souls, but I got 10 Honor Leap Stones. What? What the hell? Whatever. I'm not even gonna like try to question it. I'll just put those on the auction house and live my life. I didn't get any. Man, I'm telling you, it's not just the Ooh, those are still going for some good money. 204. I have 10. What for 203? I don't mind the 10 gold miss. Losing out on the 10 gold is fine. Oh wait, is this new? Yeah, this is. No, that's not new. These are the ones I was waiting to unlock so I could dismantle them all. Because I do not care. That's preemptive. Raid count. Beautiful. Okay. We got that done. Alright, I think those are all my, yep, all my honor leaf stones sold. So that's another 2,000 gold in the bank. Because one of the nice things of taking it slow in tier 3 is that you can build up a shit ton of honor leaf stones through doing your dailies like I do. And then you can sell the guardian leaf stones because you don't really care too much for them. And I think I'll do the same thing with whatever I get to tier 3 next. Like I'll try to get to 1302 and then I'll try to just make him do his
Everywhere I look is so cool.
make him do his guardian raids or like his dailies and then just sell like his guardian raid stuff for Okay, so let's look. We have an hour and 20 minutes until our adventure isle to go to Lagoon Island for some pirate coins. A ghost ship is in 17 minutes. And then Arthentine is in 2 hours, a little under 2 hours. So I'm just gonna go ocean lighter this character to Arthentine, leave her there. I think I'm going to hop over on I think my berserker's in Phaeton, so he can just go to the 961 in Phaeton. Because I think, or is Phaeton or is Rohendel the close? No, I think Phaeton's where the 961 is. Yeah, so Phaeton. I mean, well, I guess it should make sense. You have to be 960 to get to Phaeton. So he's in. I think he's in Kalaja right now. So he can kind of sit there. I think I'll swap on him and just take him to the docks, like put him on the boat and swap the boat to the ghost ship. Make sure that my sailor's equipped, so that way I don't, you know, I'm not like trying to rush to get out to get to the ghost ship. What else? And I think I'll get on the striker and I'll do a chaos dungeon and see how that rolls. Just do one. That'll take me about like what, 6, 7 minutes. It's if he's already at Kalaja. Well, since my berserker's already at Phaeton, I can put him in his ghost ship and I can park him near the Deadwater and then just like swap characters and then swap back in at like the 55 or something. That's not too bad. But it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's looking up. Things are looking pretty good on getting stuff done. We're being pretty productive on this reset day, if I do say so myself. I'm looking forward to Agrexion. I know he's gonna, like, I've seen people fight him and I'm like, he looks scary to fight with all the different mode changes and stuff, but he also looks fun. He feels like he looks like he's one of those fights where I'll hate him while I'm learning him, but then after I get him, I'm like, this is some good shit right here. So that'll be pretty nice. Where'd it go? Oh, shit. I just dropped my... Oh, there it is. I dropped the little key thing that you use for the mechanical keyboard, so like pluck the keys out. And then I dropped it on the ground and I couldn't find it, and it ends up it just landed on my footstool. I also like how these have the I'm pretty sure this is Master's Tenacity, like that Champion's Tenacity. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Master's tenacity in our version. Yeah, unfortunately, the other fast sailor I could put this because I'm. What is he at? He's at 24. So if I take her off and put him on 27, I don't think it's gonna be that big of a difference. +4. I think I should just upgrade this a bit. I love the way this boat looks though. It looks so cool. I like it. I like it better than the Astray. Like visually. Oh, I can't upgrade anything on this character. Oh well. So we'll swap over to my striker. We'll do the Chaos Dungeon real quick, and then we'll hop back over on this character and get him parked over by the, get him ready to go do the ghost ship. He should be able to handle the ghost ship fine. He's 1000 and he won't have the debuff, so I should be able to react to things pretty good. I imagine a lot of people by now have at least gotten the ghost ship. I wonder how many of those people know that you need Balrad for the thing, because I know a lot of people have the streams I watched, those people at least they said that you needed the sailor for the ghost ship. But I've seen a lot of other streams and videos where people are like, well, you need the ghost ship to not get the debuff, and it's like, that's not, like, that's kind of true. You're kind of right, but you're also kind of wrong, because it's not just the ghost ship that gets rid of the debuff. It's the sailor that you can put on the ghost ship that gets rid of the debuff. I don't know, we'll see how this goes. Ghost ship is like hourly, so I really don't care if I miss this one. I can just do it off stream. But I think I should have enough time to power through. I'll just burn some chaos shards when I normally wouldn't. Get a little crazy. I kind of wish the well, I mean, it's a long list of, there's a long list of stuff that's bound to like your character that I kind of wish was bound to roster. Like, I wish the powder from disenchanting ability stones was bound to roster. I wish the ability stones themselves were bound to roster. I wish the mats were bound to roster, the bound mats. But I do kind of understand why they don't, because if the bound mats weren't bound to roster, they wouldn't be able to be as generous with them as they are, because it'll just overload too much. Because there has to be some sort of stopgap. I mean, I guess you could like hard cap like equipment. Okay, can you stop? Like, Jesus Christ, how long you gotta fucking do that shit for? That's the other thing I hate, when you can't, like, if I have a dodge roll, I should be able to like dodge roll out of those continuous hit things. A little annoying when you can't. Okay, I did it in place, but I still killed the guy, so that's all that matters. I'm telling you, like, seeing these like the like moving suit of armor guys, that makes me wish that that there was like a class, like a necromancer-ish class, that, that's what you do, is you summon like floating suits of armor to like you summon floating suits of armor, and they, like, for big attacks and stuff like that. And he just got another fucking ticket. I don't know what is it with the striker, but he sure is pretty lucky when it comes to getting tickets. Killed you. I'm gonna use that more often, because like it's a bit of a waste to do it on every single one of them, or like on every single chance you get in this phase. But I'm kind of trying to speed it up, so that way I can oh, bro, that right there, that's one of my favorite things to do with that move when I get this map, is do the stair and just like delete an entire pack at the bottom. Satisfying. But you know, killing the guys, you know, it'll speed up the cooldown timer, and then I can like insta kill the packs from the rift cores, which are usually pretty chunky. So, bit of a waste of chaos shards, but it's definitely a good way to speed things up if you're in a hurry. The mobs are still a little too spread out there. I could have waited another second before pushing the button, but it's alright. It did the main thing that I wanted, which was to get the elite dead quicker. But then I have the tornado for these small guys. The tornado does a very, very good job of killing the small guys. And I think I just got a tome. What do I get? Enhanced shield. Garbaggio. Is that? No, I don't think that's new, is it? No. Garbaggio. I mean, that was a pretty quick sprint. I think it only took me like... I think I started right at the 49. It only took me like 4 minutes. So at least we'll take some time to at least go through his stuff. Right, my weapon, there's not going to be... I'm not going to get a quality that's much higher than what I already have. Nope. 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 Ooh. 156. With +2 ambush master, I could probably use that. Nope. Nope. And what's this? Nope. That's pretty good. Looking good over here. So we'll put the stockpile over there. I will wait real quick. I will grab my dailies that I do on this character. These are the ones that I'm doing right now. This one I have 2 today and tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be done with the ruffians one. This one I'll still be a while to do. The ruffian one is for I'm doing it for the giant's heart that you get from it, while the one for the quality check is for a merchant unlock for your stronghold. So that's pretty good. Part of the reason I also want to do like an adventure tome / virtue day on like Wednesday or something, or like, you know, or at least make a list, is because I want to try to at least unlock those other merchants, because there's a lot of merchants that for your stronghold that require you to do extra stuff. 3 of them come from Una daily tasks that at least help you start the process to get them. Another one, and then a lot of the other ones come from 70%. 70%. Whatchamacallit? The project right there. 70% completion on the adventure tomes. Okay, we're still... I think there's a decent... I've seen like at least 3 Abern's wounds in the stuff, in the mix. A supercharged raid captain. I need to send over... Once my striker does his second tier 2... well, once he does his second chaos dungeon, I will send him to... I'll send his gems over. Destructive element. What is this? Oh, sorceress. Whatever. So, this shouldn't be too bad. Not to mention that since you can't do the 1360 ghost ship without being 1360, a lot of people either on their tier 3s are coming over to do this one for at least the Una's daily, or they're doing it, or you know, they have their ghost ships done. When the clock hits 59, we shall forward charge. So that'll be pretty cool. I think the 960, a lot of people that are overgeared or have their ghost ships come and do this one, so it's not that bad. La 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 la. What do we do? Just waiting for the 58 or the 59. Because I'm pretty sure the ghost ship still scales to what your like how many people are in the instance. So while it helps to be there, you know, you'd like to be in a full instance. Isn't that I have downed the ghost ship with less people. I think there was one time I downed it with only like 10 of us. So numbers don't always mean everything. So alright. It is 1 minute. It'll take us a bit to get there. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so slow though. They didn't upgrade this boat at all. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Not including the other ones I've seen. Hopefully it spawns fast enough. I personally feel like the ghost ship itself should have a higher resist rate than it does, because it has a lower resist rate than my S stock currently. I think my S stock's at like 30 something. So here's hoping it doesn't die before, because the problem is that if your ship dies, you can't access the content. And then they decided to put the ghost ship in Deadwater that constantly ticks your HP as you're sitting in it.
The durability won't last much longer.
Okay, get me in the fucking thing. Come on. Cause I had a friend of mine who, like, he got here in time, right? And he channeled the 1 bar to full, and it didn't put him in. And then as he was trying to channel the next one, it killed the ship, and it didn't let him in, even though he had charged the first one. Whee! No debuff, baby. Fuck you. I'm a new man. Oh my god. This is like freedom when you don't have the debuff. Because the other thing is with like the ghost ship, if you run like raid captain on your engravings, it actually reduces how much DPS you get from ghost captain, because ghost captain is based on your movement speed. So if you're doing any sort of content that reduces your movement speed, you lose raid captain DPS. That's something to keep of note, especially because there's a decent amount of mechanics, or that, okay, I'm pretty sure they still haven't changed it. Like, I still, like, I want to know what's causing that, because I'm pretty sure my mouse was over here, and he still did it, like, I guess maybe I flicked it down, like, a little quick, and then, so when the server registered my, my mouse, it was, like, pointing in a direction I wasn't intending. Also, this is the buff that I was talking about, Fighting Will, Ghost Ship 4. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh shit, I didn't charge that. I forgot I changed the, I forgot I had changed my, I I forgot I had changed my thing, my awakening ability. Get hit by that, yep. Holy shit. That is a hit for like 500 each. At least the ones that crit. The ones that crit like hit like a truck. $600. Jesus. I'm really tempted to do a supercharged build now. That looks too good. That looks way too good. Also need to get better at just the timing of letting go for Hellblade. For the window. But I do think Awakening might be a more solid, I kind of really need Awakening for this. Because, so one thing I don't like about Windblade is if it's on a smaller target and you kind of like, whatchamacallit, you kind of like clip the edge, right? So you clip the edge of the boss instead of like right on it. It'll come on, get me into fucking thing. Give me the thing. Give me the thing. Give me the thing. The worst thing about being a crit berserker, or the berserker's technique, is when you're missing that one bar, or like not the one bar, but the you're missing like just you almost have enough, but you're like not quite high enough to get into berserk mode, and that is like one of the most frustrating experiences ever. Fuck. People also are too focused on dealing damage to him when he's doing that phase. Yes, I know he stands still, but if you're gonna die, it doesn't do you any good. I think that's gonna be something that people have a hard time adjusting to towards some of the like tougher raids. Is surviving a lot of times is what makes or breaks whether you can like down the raid. I think you see a lot of that in Sea of Indolence. Sea of Indolence's first boss is can't find Sea of Indolence's first boss is huge on whether or not you can like survive for the whole thing. So No, wait, we got the full like we got the full thing off that time, so we actually got quite a bit of oh, he's gonna get out of it. Damn it. That's the only downside to like a lot of those moves is it's like what the boss does is random most of the time, so then you're trying to get in on like get on the boss's head, but then the boss does whatever he wants, and then you know. Like right there I thought I'd have enough time to like sit down and you know, at least get Hellblade off, but instead what happened was is he got out just before Hellblade finished. Also, I'm just gonna Song of Return because my ship's gonna die if I try to like get out of here, like the regular way. So but now this reminds me that I need to at least put this character's thing in York. So let's see. We're gonna go to Wasteland Port. I know a lot of people like Vern, but Vern is a hub for later. Vern is a hub for when Legion raids come out, because that's the only place you can queue for Legion raids is from Vern or North Vern. So until that comes out, my happy ass is gonna be parked in Yorn
Any letters to send?
for most of my characters for their return, and then I go to Punica to do whatever crafting and crap I need. A broken bone. That's whatever. See, stuff like this is what I'm saying, like they kind of need to, if they're not going to rework it, I think the next best thing they should do is just is the next best thing to do would be to make it so you can dismantle them for like pages, so then you can like try to and they can even do like a thing like in order to be able to dismantle the specific book, you need to have at least learned that level of that book. So, you know, so people aren't just willy-nilly getting, you know, books off the thing. And then maybe waive it for like the legendary ones, right? So like, because those are so rare. But maybe make it so like for green, blue, and purple, you need to read those like 20 of those books before you can start dismantling those. But then the legendary engraving ones, you can just dismantle those for extra pages. So, and then make it so once you get a certain number of pages, you can combine the pages together for a chance to get, I mean, they even have libraries, like, make it, like, that's something you can add to, like, say, Wisdom Isle, right? You can add a vendor there, where, you come with your pages, and then he'll, like, combine the pages together for a random, like, engraving book. You can even make, like, a quest line of it, of him being snarky about how dare you, like, destroy books, you know, and then you're trying to convince him to use some of his weird magic to like, or you know, the fairy's weird magic to like remake the book, but he can't get the magic quite right, so it keeps like re-rolling it to different books. So I feel like there's some leeway there they can pull. So you know, so I'd be pretty hopeful for them to do that. But I don't know, maybe I'll put it forward in like the forums or something. I don't know if there's if they have a forum for like just general, I wouldn't say general feedback, but just like suggestions or something. I feel like that'd be a pretty good one. I feel like that way, you know, you're not as obviously you'll still be sad that you don't get like say legendary grudge book, But at least this way you'll go, well, if you know, I at least can do something with it instead of just letting it collect dust in my bags and shit. Well, that's just my like 2 cents on it. But I need to change to the AC a bit. That's getting hot. That is one of the things I dislike about spring the most is when you're transitioning into it, it can't make up its mind on whether it wants to be hot or cold. Like that Katy Perry song. Alright, so now we'll do the second chaos dungeon. I think I'll take out 1,000 of those. Well, I think I'll do like 1,000 of the Guardian shards and sell those for the tier 2 stuff. And I might do that like every day, just sell like 1,000 every day. Because I just want to like have a little side flow of like gold coming in, and while you know the prices did drop, I think the prices will probably like stay where they are right now for Guardian Stones, simply based on the fact that people are still pushing, and even with the if anything like the honing materials for anybody who's not like who wasn't already on the cusp, like say you weren't already at 1,000 trying to push to 1,100. The honing materials from like basically your weekly reset will try to push you up, and then it'll kind of like really wet the palate to try to get honing done. Like it'll make you want to do 1,100 more. I do know, like personally from my personal experience, I felt more rushed to finish honing when I was at like plus 12, plus 13, plus 14, plus 15 than I was at any time before that. Simply because it's just like you're so close, right? Like, and your brain is just like, just you know, just try it a little. Oh, I hate that. Like, I hate when the like the hitbox for the move is just barely behind their body, and then like as you're doing a move, it like knocks you over. Because that happens more times than I care to count. Hello, Mata. Oh, really? You spent that whole time posturing? You couldn't have, like, charged before that? Now you have to do it just as I'm trying to, like, get some esoteric orbs. Roomba, baby! The deadliest Roomba you ever did see. Trying to save my lightning is for when the boss pops up. You know, he's taking a sweet ass time to spawn. Oh, no special portals today on these characters. Everybody just gets the normal stuff today. Yeah, one of the main reasons I'm considering pushing him to 1,000 is because with 2 characters at 1,000, I can definitely like just build up, like just stock one character as like tier 2 mats, and then just sell the other characters like tier 2 mats for a pretty good chunk. I mean, granted, I could also just do that, but in reverse, like, you know, where the hell are you going? I hate, like, oh, these axe dudes, I hate these axe dudes the most. Like, whoever programmed their stupid little, like, melee attack combo, like, why? Why did you make them go so far away? They literally go for miles. And they just keep going. There's nothing you can do to interrupt them if you don't have some sort of, like, hard CC to knock them out of it. Like, fears and stuff like that. Or stuns. And it's just like, why? Who thought this was a good idea? Who thought this was a good idea? How did this pass inspection? See, that's what I like about Esoteric. I know it's not as good as Deathblow, but you're just constantly pumping out. The Esoteric ability is just whack, whack, shit, whack. Makes me feel like those like Wuxia novels that I read quite a bit of whenever I have free time. The same Wuxia novels I haven't been able to read since Lost Ark came out, because Lost Ark has basically consumed my life currently. Oh. Spinny, spinny, spin. But most of them were in a line there, so that would have actually like killed a good chunk of them in batches. Let's see. I still don't think we got anything good. Combination. Expertise. Endurance. Endurance. Specialization. Specialization. Expertise. That's the crit one we got earlier. So I have 259 of these. These really don't go for much of anything, so I'm not gonna... I'm not even gonna bother selling them. 1899. Okay, put those back. Put these up. That'll be like what, 1.4? Yep. We'll see if they'll sell. If they don't, it's really no big deal. I guess they will. Probably could have put them at 15. Not all of them are sold yet, though. Alright, I was gonna go check his Guardian raids. Well, I'm just gonna check if he has rested accrued. If he has rest, we'll do that. If he doesn't, we will let rest accrue. He does, so... This is the other reason I was thinking of pushing him to 1000, because Lava Chromatium is a lot easier than Calventus. I definitely get less annoyed at Lava Chromatium than I do at Calventus, because Calventus has been overly aggressive in recent times. That, yeah. I should have put it at 15. Actually, I probably could have put even more than that. See, that's where moments of saving 1 gold was a bad idea. Because deciding to put it at 14, which there were only 9, instead of checking of how many were at 15 and 16, I could have basically gotten a couple hundred more gold out of that. So that's where you kind of have to, like, you know, be a bit more... Don't just put it up for sale at the first price you see when it's that much of a price difference. I'll save this location. I still need to go to Yorn, so I'll do this one here, and then when I'm done, we'll do, I'll just go to Zerwind Isle, and then from there I can, where are you going? What the fuck back here? Oh my god. Bro, I hit you, and you still, like, that's the one thing I don't like about the aggro. When they aggro on somebody, it doesn't matter if you hit them later, they just don't care. So, I still like Violent Tiger more than Sleeping Kick. I like how the big guys just like stagger along with you, like, I don't know what to do. I think it would be cool if, like, eventually they just gave us, like, a quest, you do a quest chain where eventually you actually repair Zanila, or, like, you know, make the tower actually look good.
Must stabilize this area.
Because I imagine actually fixing Zanila is the equivalent to, like, fixing Chernobyl going off. So it's probably not just as simple as, like, collecting rocks and putting it together, you know? Right, so I think this is, yeah, this is the last day for this level. Then I'll get the next quest after this. So that one, and then when I finish the next level is when it gives me the quest item to get the merchant. And then I can say goodbye to this quest.
This
So that should have completed that reputation status. I think it just gives silver. What is this? Okay, this is the, so in 4 days I'll get the Meridal's letter. Medarial's letter. Yeah, this one gives gold. So now, what do you do now? What do you do for the next one? Random thing. I guess we'll find out tomorrow because it doesn't have any more quests. I already completed this one. I've already done this one 7 times, but I don't see a next quest, but you still have more levels. So I guess we'll find out tomorrow. Or maybe there's like a quest I need to do. Is that what it is? Let me just double check something, because if there's a quest I need to do now, then I might as well just do it while I'm here. Let me see. I think it was in my info chat. I'm gonna go over here. I need to pick up the name of the merchant to see if maybe I can see what the quest is. Oh, he didn't give me the quest name, so I will just do repairing field site. What do we get for this? Rebuilding of Zanila.
This research was quite tricky.
I guess maybe this is just the rest of it. Like, it's just, we'll have to do this like 15 more times. Oh well. We will now go to Azurwind Isle. Do that one. We'll go to our little corner, which most people tend to just leave us be. I do need to eventually like get around to doing all the secret quests in Azurwind. keep forgetting it does that, where it'll like, because I think like I'm thinking Final Fantasy 14. If you try to mount another mount while you have one active, it just dismounts you. Or well, you can at least like interrupt the whistle of it, so that way you know, it's not that big of a deal. But in here, there's no real way to interrupt the whistle, because even if you get hit, it doesn't interrupt the whistle; it just interrupts the summon. Oh my god. What are you doing? I didn't even move the mouse. What the fuck? Did you see that? Like, for whatever reason, I didn't even move the mouse and it decided to go in a completely opposite direction. Okay, that one was on me. I'll accept that. I aimed that poorly. Roomba. That's that corner right there. You get on your little horse, and you are good to go. Now we go to Yorn. We'll do Yorns for another 4 days, and I know, and then we'll get that merchant, and I think that'll be our first merchant that we get. This one's 15 days. Oh, wait, no, I think, no, it's not the Yorn one that's almost done, it's the Atropos one that's almost done. The Yorn one has, the Yorn one is a different one. I don't know how much more I got through. Alright, so this one we have one more day to finish the first level. I think this one takes about almost like 2 weeks. So, we're doing some pretty good progress. Doing a lot of what they there call that horizontal progression. I mean, I still like I still like doing all this little stuff. See, I feel like in a lot of other games, like these kinds of stuff, like you do it and it doesn't feel very rewarding. While in this one, you know, I'm doing all of this, but the like this seems like extra stuff, and I'm technically sacrificing daily quests for with like worse, like I'm doing daily quests with worse rewards in the short term. In the long run, I'll get better like I'll be more rewarded, right? So I do a Zerwind Isle, like it gives, at least that one gives shards, you know, but at the end of it, when I'm done with it, which I think I might have been done with it today, it gives I'll have it'll give me a Giant's Heart, right? So once I get that Giant's Heart, I get whatever I get from the Giant's Heart, because the Giant's Heart has like 12 skill points in it. You know, it has 4 plus 3 potions in there. I think Tukio is at 750. I gotta remember that. You know, it helps out. So like in the short term, and Tukio is another one. Tukio one gives you silver. So granted, it gives you a sizable amount of silver. So if you you know, if you replace it, right? Like if, like you can use that as one instead of one of your low paying dailies. So Let me see. I think there might be. Okay, no. Computations in progress. Okay, so this one's done. I got 50,000 gold. This one, I think. What does this give me? Expertise potion. That's kind of whatever. We have a week left of co-ops. Once we're done with this, co-ops can kiss my ass. I won't touch it. I'll do like the Punica one every once in a while for sun coins. What does this give? I think this is kindness, maybe. No, vitality. Still good. I'll take it. That. See, this is one where we're gonna use our item, because if I had paid attention, I would have known that I would have saved 2 for this one, but a little late for that. This is where these bad boys come in handy. I will take one of these. Thank you very much. Pop that. Okay. And now, because this is going to be our next one, and so we do this 8 times, and once we're done with this, we'll do the next one. I'll take. Oh, actually, no, this one takes almost like a month, because we have to do this 3 times. We have to do this one. Well, it says 8, but it says 6. Huh. Interesting. Doesn't really match up, does it? But basically, yeah, this almost takes like a month to do. But then you get the Umar Cosmetics invitation, which is supposed to give you a merchant in your stronghold. Which these merchants, they'll have different runes, and as you upgrade your merchants, you'll get more. You'll get access to higher quality runes from them. Here's a giant heart from Azure Wind. That means tomorrow I'll get 1 giant heart. I'll get the 11th giant heart. Zanila, this is the one that we were working on earlier. This is so these 2, for instance. So like in 4 days I'll get the Madariel's letter, which I can which will let me do the quest line, which should give me a merchant, but I think I need to do an event before it like goes through. Elzawin's blessed letter. When I get this is another merchant unlock. So, you know, more merchants. Killing the king. This one still takes a while because I need to do another week's worth of this, and then I need to do another 2 weeks worth of this to get a kindness potion and a giant's heart. But you know, it's all like stuff that's worth doing, because it'll help all your roster as a whole, and that's to me that's pretty cool. Like, I think that's pretty sick. So we're gonna get this daily done. What are the rewards for it even? Providence stones? Providence stones aren't bad. I'll take Providence stones. Because with Providence stones, you can buy rapport items, or you can buy the rapport skins, which give you, you know, it's, if you buy the purple version, it gives you the same kind of like stats as the purple version skins from the shops in the auction house, and you're not spending any gold on it. It's just Providence stones. So I think it's a very good, especially if you're a free-to-play player who doesn't want to spend, you know, you don't want to spend any money, and you think the skin prices are too expensive, but you still want to get like some of those stat bonuses. The rapport skins are there for you. I just suggest not don't I can already tell this quest is gonna be kind of annoying to do. Yeah, this quest is gonna be very annoying to do, because this area has a lot of like ranged mobs that like to sit around where the mining stuff is, and you only get like, oh well, now you can get quite a bit per node. So, oh wow, it pushed me all the way to 20. Huh, interesting. Doesn't usually push me down this far. Stuck in a rock. Come on, let me kill this one too. Yeah, so you got all these spiders and shit here. And the problem is when you try to kill one spider, it summons like 20 other ones, because you'll accidentally aggro like a few other ones that were kind of out of, that, you know, you don't see them, but they're there. Actually, they didn't see me. My stealth is at 100, baby. Not even playing, and it's, oh, fuck off. They really need to just give me something that I can wear that gives me super armor when channeling stuff. Like, for this, if my pickaxe has super armor when I'm mining, which it does have, by the way, I should not get interrupted while mining. even for a quest. And you just need to do so fucking many of these. You need 60. Jesus. They really don't make it easy on it, do you? Do they? Get rude. They really don't make it easy to get this merchant, huh? We'll just keep ping-ponging. I think we'll ignore that one, because that pack right there kind of makes things a bit more complicated. Are you serious, dude? See, this is what I hate, because then they respawn so fucking fast. Like... Dude. Like... Look at this, look at this. I just killed them, and they're already back. Like... They need to either make it where you don't get interrupted when you're channeling, or they just need to slow down the respawns around quest markers. Because it's really fucking annoying. It's really frustrating, to be honest, when you're trying to do this stuff, and then it's just like, they're just constantly respawning, and you have to be here for so long. Like, if you want to go out of your way to, like, put that many mobs near something, and just make the mobs themselves the quest thing, it'll go a long way for your players to appreciate. I mean, I could also probably just sit here and just keep this clear, but... Oh, just don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. There we go, there we go. There we go. Oh, of course he's like Speedy fucking Gonzalez. We'll just keep channeling it the whole way, see, maybe we catch the, See, this is the problem. This is the problem. This is what I'm talking about. It feels like whoever designed these quests, they don't run it themselves, and then they don't like I promise you, developers, when you try to do these kinds of things and you're trying to be fancy, do the quest yourself once, and you'll realize really quickly when something's super fucking annoying to deal with. Like, why is there 20 bajillion? Like, because this is where developers do the mistake where they're like, oh, but this is supposed to be the spider area, right? It's supposed to give you a feeling of all these spiders in the caves. Yeah, that's fantastic. But once you put a quest objective there, especially one that you have to channel, I no longer care about how the zone makes me feel. Like, you know, I don't care about the thematics of the zone. I want the zone to fuck off so I can do my quest in peace. Because, you know, you do stuff like that and players get frustrated, and, you know, you do that too many times. And granted, I'll admit I haven't ran into too many quests for the Una daily tasks, at least, that, you know, you have to deal with that. But you do too many quests like that and people stop playing your game. I've seen it happen before on some other MMOs. I used to play this like it was like an American made free-to-play MMO. What was it?
I wonder what it's gonna be.
Actually, I don't know if it was American made. It might have been like published by a small company. But it really caught my interest because you could play like it probably had one of the most diverse roster of like playable races that I've ever gotten to experience before. Because it had like all sorts of stuff. It had the stereotypical like orcs and humans and elves and stuff like that. But it also had like bears, and it had like fish people, like mermaids and stuff like that. And it had like all sorts of different races. It didn't have a lot of different classes, but it kind of made up for it because of the races. I don't think it was Perfect World, like the game Perfect World, not necessarily the developers or the publishing company. But basically, it was they had a lot of daily quests that were really annoying to do because there was always mobs around them, and you had like, I think it was like picking flowers or something, and like you had to collect like 50 of the flowers, but it took so long to pick, and you only got one flower. You'd only get one quest completion per flower, right? So not only I need to continue doing this one. So not only do you need to pick 50 flowers, which is annoying as shit, you also need to you also had to kill the mobs around you because they would interrupt you while you were picking flowers. So is this, can I go to low paying from Lutera? There's Lutera. I think Lopang's like right here. Yeah, I'll just sail from here. So not only is the, you know, do you have to pick 50 flowers, which that in and of itself is pretty fucking annoying, seeing how that's like a daily thing that you had to do. And the reason you did it was because it gave some of the best rewards. At the time it gave you, I'm saying, it gave you like a really high amount of materials you needed for a potion that you use a lot for raiding. I really wish I could remember the fucking name. I played so many like if it's an MMO and it was free to play, like, and it came out in the last like 15 years or so, I've probably played it. Then I've played way too many to remember all the names. But I remember like basically that quest. It was not the only one. It was just this was the worst offender. So, you know, the mobs would respawn. Sometimes the mobs would respawn so quickly that that you could be mid picking. You could have just killed the mob and you could be mid picking because it takes forever to pick. So like because you also had to use like your herbalism skill on it. So, you know, when you're a new player or something, and, you know, the daily was one of the very first ones you could do. So if you didn't have your herbalism really high up, you could or have like some gear for it, the mob could respawn as you were finishing the pick. And if the server tick was not on your side, the mob would interrupt you just at the end of it. So then you have to do it all over again. And I know a lot of people go, oh, well, you know, you can just join parties, right? You can just do parties. Yeah, this MMO was stuck in the era of before sharing party objectives. So if there was 3 people in a party, that means 3 people independently would have to, like, you would have to rotate, basically. Like, you know, 2 people would be defending the person picking the flowers, and then they would have to rotate. Like, that first person does their 50, then they rotate. That person does their 50, then they rotate. And it took a while. Like, you know, it took like, I'd say 20 seconds or something to pick a flower, one flower. You multiply that by 50, that's what, like 1,000 seconds? That's like 10 minutes for one person to pick flowers. Like, and again, this was just one. This was like one of the beginners, like, and this was one of the worst ones. And they had more daily quests like that. That was just really annoying to deal with. And people just, they just stopped playing the game. Because you had to do the dailies, because the dailies gave you a lot of materials for crafting, like potions and stuff like that. And I think there was a mining one that I never got around to doing, but I heard a lot of other people did, because it gave you like a material that you needed to start crafting some of the higher tier equipment, because all the gear that came in that game also came from like crafters, like the high-end gear. Because the raids didn't drop gear, they dropped materials that you would then, because I mean, they're called raids, but they were closer to like the trials or like the Guardian raids for Lost Ark. But oh, I forgot to move Golden Wave. I need to move that over to I need to move Golden Waves over to Runaway Owl. But basically what I'm getting at is these, like, and I haven't ran into too many daily Una quests like that. Generally, those kinds of stuff are like one-off things in Lost Ark from what I've experienced. But you start putting too much shit like that in the game, and it'll, like, people will quit. It might not cause like a huge percentage to quit, but you'll lose out people because it's just too frustrating to deal with. So that is a little caveat. I kind of hope that, you know, basically there's gonna be a lot of cussing at those spiders for the next like week that I have to be doing that quest. It's not going to be an enjoyable experience. So, also apparently there's a vendor that sells boar meat that's worth like 200,000 silver a piece, and you need 10 of them to do one of the cooking things for one of the adventure tomes. Why? You better be doing a lot of Lopang, buddy, because you're gonna need it. Yeah, I need to start working on some of these though. These 3 are the easiest in the order of, or like are the quickest in the order of like West Lutera and then backwards, because West Lutera only has 1 rapport person that you need, while these 2 have 2 rapport people. I think I might like work on that in the future, just to get some of these like stat increase potions. I need to do West Lutera just to get the stretch emote anyway for rapport stuff, and then start working my way towards Ignia tokens. Because I'm thinking Ignia tokens have one of the +6 potions. Go potions? Yeah. At 8 Ignia tokens, you get +6. You also get Purify at 5 Ignia tokens, which can be really nice in the more pain in the ass. In any raid that has a lot of dots, you put that on a low cooldown ability and it just removes debuff. It has a pretty high chance of 70% because it's purple. And then at 10 you get, that's your guaranteed delay and Armin card right there. So 10 is what I'm aiming for eventually. I mean, I'd like to get 13 just to get the horse, because I've seen the horse. There was a Korean player that put a video up for the horse on YouTube, and it's pimped out, gold colored, gold wings, everything. It's basically like the horse they gave us for the launch celebration, but like super pimped out. So it's a nice horse, basically, is what I'm trying to say. It's a very nice horse. Oh, actually, while I'm doing this, let me write on my whiteboard, Tuki 7:50 p.m. I need to do that so I don't forget to go do Tuki Isle at 7:50. Because again, in case you missed it, the timers are broken because the timers are going off of the end game clock, but the actual time that the event spawns is correct. So, for instance, the Arcadia Grand Prix, the next time we'll spawn, will be at 8. Will be at, well, it should be at 6 p.m. I don't know why this says 8. I guess because it thinks it's at 7. Oh wait, no, yeah, because it's 6:49. So yeah, so the next time the Grand Prix will start is at 8 p.m. Eastern time, because you're on the Eastern server. So the time is correct. The timers are wrong. So you have to look at the time and then just change it to your hour. So like for instance, Tuki Island the next time is at 8:50 p.m. I'm in Central Time, so that means for me it's at 7:50. Also, I'm probably gonna start swapping over to my Berserker to go do Lagoon Island here in a minute, because Lagoon Island is spawning at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, and so that's here in like 10 minutes. So I'm just gonna go turn this quest in really quickly, and then I'll swap over, and then off stream I'll come and wrap up my other stuff for this character. Again, this character is kind of on her deathbed. I'm just waiting for the once we get the roadmap for the pacing of the classes. I imagine we'll get at least the pacing for the first 2 or 3 classes, I'm assuming, because they said they're going to pick up the release. Well, so on the big news thing from yesterday, there was a bit of some kind of information that kind of goes back, like conflicts itself. So the letter itself did say that Southvern and the new classes will come out as planned. If we read that literally, it means that the first 2 classes will come out, the first one in April and the next one in May. And then probably after that, we'll get a faster release schedule for classes as they like shift work around to do it. Because they probably already had a somewhat internalized schedule for class, like what team like to work on classes and stuff like that. So having to shift that around is going to take time. Now, that could also just simply mean that I gotta go to handle. That could also simply just mean that planned as release could be in order, right? So like for instance, if they decide to do 2 classes a month or 3 classes a month, it could simply just mean that the first 2 classes they showed, or the first 2 classes on the roadmap, on the old roadmap, will be the first 2 classes released, and then there'll be a 3rd one after that. To be honest, it's actually a relatively open-ended statement that it could really go like either way. So So we kind of just have to wait and see on the roadmap. So my plan right now is to basically, the Berserker will stay at 1,000. I think I'll push the Striker to 1,000, and then when well, actually the Striker might stay at 880 again because it depends, because we're supposed to get more information this coming week. When we get that, who knows? It could be any, like I imagine their deadline for themselves is anywhere between now to till like Thursday, or like between like Monday to Thursday, because we have Thursday's gonna be a big patch because they're gonna add more shit to Grand Prix. They're going to they're going to they're gonna add a whole new event. By the way, don't forget that on the weekends we're supposed to have a login bonus for battle items, utility, healing, and battle items. You can get it once on Saturday and once on Sunday. So basically, you can get 2 of those sets a week, once per roster, and it'll be starting from this weekend, and it will go all the way through till April 10th, which I imagine is the first the next weekend, like the next weekend before the patch for April 14th, because I think this basically confirms that the update cycle will match the event cycle. So so April update will probably come out the 14th, because the April 10th, which is when the weekend event is supposed to end, is the Sunday before April 14th, which is when the login event ends. So the question now in lies is, what's going to come on the April update? Like, will the classes come on the April update? Will the first class come out before the April update, but then South Bern comes out on the April? Like, 20,000 questions, all of which hopefully, or a majority of which will at least hopefully get answers in this following week. I think the most important things right now that we need to know is what classes are coming, what's their, what cadence they're going to come out at, and what power boost they're going to have. Because my plan right now is, so the Berserker will stay at 1,000, the Striker will probably stay at 880, and then the Shadow Hunter's life expectancy depends on what the first class is. If the first class is something I don't care about, I will basically roll a Deadeye and then replace the Shadow Hunter with a Deadeye, while using the Shadow Hunter to, funnel materials to the Deadeye until he gets to tier 2. And then I will then delete the Shadow Hunter to make space for future classes. If it is a Destroyer, then everything else gets put on hold. All classes stay where they are. Then the Destroyer is my main priority. And if he starts off in tier 2, then the other 2 will basically churn all sorts of, like, I'm even tempted to the point to do change some of my rift pieces in for some tier 2 maps, so that I can collect some of those harmony shard bags for it. So it's just is what it is. Right now my plans are relatively flexible for how they are for their state, but also relatively set in stone, because I have plans for plans. I have plans for plans for plans. So we'll see how it goes. But honestly, I'm just excited. We got a lot of information yesterday. We have a lot of information coming this week. I feel like something that MMO companies take for granted is how much information, how much MMO players, when it comes to content, don't like surprises, right? So, like, people that are, like, especially okay, actually, I'll rephrase that. So, for MMOs that are being released in areas after they've been released somewhere else, the one thing players who are playing the later version that are trying to catch up really don't like is surprises of when are we going to get caught up, right? So when you're trying to catch up a region to a previous region, what you really need to do is work out a plan, kind of figure it out, maybe see how, like, especially for Lost Ark, they definitely have to be more flexible and kind of see how players progress and what they're doing and stuff like that. so that we don't have this debacle with Argos happen again. Because even though to more experienced players or maybe more veteran MMO players, I think like a lot of us kind of just look at this Argos thing and we kind of like just shrug our shoulders and go, Argos will be there when he's like, you know, Argos isn't gonna disappear in like a month. Like, he's permanent content. We'll get there when we get there. I think some of the newer players, maybe to MMOs, or maybe some of the more average casual MMO players, I think they're getting swept up in this hype of people who were like hyping up Argos and all this other shit. So I think that kind of just, and that when you stack that on top of the frustration of the system problems they've been having, the queues that like EU has been having, like the queue problems you've been having, the bots and stuff like that, I think that was more. I think that was less the big reason people. I feel like that's less the main reason people got pissed off, and more like that was just the last tipping scale. Like, that was the last thing on the scale that really got people riled up and was like, you know what, enough is enough. Like, you guys need to figure this shit out. We need answers. You guys obviously aren't really like, you're a little out of touch, so we kind of need you guys to refocus and like get with us, get on the same page as we are. So and I feel like they're trying to do that, so here's hoping they continue down that channel. And I have some pretty decent hopes from the future for both, because it seems that Smilegate is also taking us very seriously, which is pretty rare for games like this. A lot of times Eastern developers tend to kind of just like they kind of tend to brush off like the Western audience opinions, and vice versa. I've seen plenty of, I was thinking World of Warcraft in its initial exceptions didn't really care too much about like their China servers until like later on, when they started realizing that the Chinese players were very, very like, at least last I checked, China loves Warcraft, like not just World of Warcraft. Before they did the Warcraft 3 Reforged debacle, China was still holding professional Warcraft 3 tournaments for quite a decent amount of money, from what I understand. I think when you introduce a game to a new region, you kind of really need to like really get a feel for that region and kind of see if that region really cares about your game, and if they do, you kind of need to really bring them in, because one thing that's been really cool to see out of this is the kind of like unity that the Korean community has with the NAEU community, because they sympathize, they empathize with us, because they've gone through this stuff. Like, they've experienced these issues we're having with the droughts and stuff like that, and it reflects poorly on Smilegate to have already experienced these sorts of things and then still be doing the same mistake on a different region. So it's pretty interesting. So I don't know, I think we're moving in the right direction. I think the noise, we made enough noise to really like get the game to a better state. I do feel that though, as developers, they have to be a little bit careful, because I've seen some complaints that I'm kind of like, you mustn't be new to MMOs. I've seen some people for on some of the Reddits, and granted, they don't usually get a lot of support from what I've seen, and I've seen people kind of like shut them down a bit when they say these things, but I have seen a lot of casual players complaining that they can't keep up with not just the whales, but they can't keep up with people who have multiple alts when they just want to play one character, and that they feel that changes should be made so that they can keep up with people who have multiple characters while they only play on one character. That is definitely not a crowd of people they should listen to, because that is not, like, in no world is that fair. That's like saying someone who works 2 hours a day, like 2 days a week, to get paid just as much as someone who works 7 days a week in the same exact job. Like, that's not fair at all. The person who works 7 days a week is just going to feel slighted, and then they're just going to quit and go work somewhere else. So, and I mean, like, doing the same exact job. I'm not even saying like, I'm not even leaving anything open of, oh, well, it's a brain surgeon who works twice a week trying to save lives versus someone who's flipping burgers 7 days a week. Obviously the pay should be different. No, I'm talking about like two people that work the cashier register at like Walmart, and one person is working 7 days a week at Walmart, and the one person working 2 days a week at Walmart, and that person who works 2 days a week wants to get paid the same amount as the person who gets paid 7 days a week. Because that's the equivalent of what's going on. There's people I see complaining that they want to play 1 or 2 characters, and they're mad that they can't keep up with people who are playing 6, 7, 8 characters. Like, look, you want to play 1 or 2 characters? Fine, that's cool. Nobody's telling you you need to play more. You just want to stick with it, stick with it. But don't go fucking it up for people who like enjoy playing multiple different classes. Like, I'm gonna be one of those people who's got like 20 fucking alts probably, because I love trying out new classes. I am an altaholic in games that aren't very alt friendly, so you know I am pretty. What gloves are those? Oh, she has the silver ones. I didn't recognize them because of the glow. I'm telling you, oh my god, you, ma'am, what have you done? Oh, the pants are black though. I didn't get to see the pants because also you got the wrong set, my dear. You should have got. You were supposed to get the other one. Shock wants that. Shock or Taijutsu both want that. That crit rate. Holy shit! Is this like purple? No, that's the blue one. You must have just gotten really good accessories. Shock 2. Shock 2. Yeah. I wish I had gotten accessories that good on my oh shit. Bro, they're in tier 2 and they have 2 like level 3 engravings. They're whew. What was I doing in tier 2? In tier 2, if I had like I had like 1 level 2 engraving and 1 level 1 engraving, I was doing good. I was not at that level. Like, that's definitely someone who knows what they're doing. So hats off to you. Holy shit, that came. Is it weird that came out fast as fuck compared to before? Ah, damn. Where you going? Where you going? What you doing? Oh, he's gonna be in berserk mode. Let's go! No! It's okay. We'll just auto attack. Okay, wait for the explosions. Wait a couple seconds because I want to get the. I want to make sure I get the strike wave, and she turns around and does a swap. Get all this in at once. Get this in. Should have still have time to hop out. Yep. I should be safe here. There we go. I still need to get better at the timing for where'd she go? Bro, I swear if she teleports herself out, like over a reset, that's gonna suck. I haven't done her in a while, but she's pretty good. Oh, I didn't see the second one coming out. I missed the red dust on her though. It's unfortunate. Nice. So I basically have enough Fury mode to get out three of the whatchamacalls them. I have enough basically my berserk mode lasts long enough to get three of the bloody rushes off. So I think also part of that was because I got lucky with my quick recharge resets. Because from what I've experienced, quick recharge does indeed actually affect bloody rush. Okay, so I didn't get the debuff, the resistance down, but I got. I got everything else. Oh, we got platinum. Yo, we killed that quick. Nice, 4.5k and 6. So that's another 600 chest, 600 sun coins basically. Well, that's I think that's where I'm gonna. Well, that's basically where I'm gonna wrap it up. It's nice to see the timers are back where they need to be. I suggest having some sort of note, like sticky note or notebook or some sort of whiteboard near your computer, so you can write down the actual time and then convert it to your time zone wherever you're at. Because again, the time that the stuff is supposed to spawn is correct, but the clock in game is wrong, so the alerts will be wrong. So yeah, but that's basically it though. Basically that's it. This reset day over. I still have some extra stuff to work on, which I'll work on my own. But as always, I appreciate you for watching. If you're watching on YouTube and you made it this far in the VOD, thank you. I do stream on Twitch Monday through Friday from 2 p.m. Central to 6 p.m. Central. Feel free to come join. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. See you.